Hello. Guess what? I have two special guests to do their trivia tonight. They are so lovely people. My two lovely people. Their name is Bryant, Culp, and Toni. Culp.
Thank you for having
Hello.
us, Harry.
How y'all doing?
Very
Great.
nice.
Doing really good.
How are you this
Okay.
evening?
Before I start the trivia, I got a couple questions to ask you. Um, how did y'all meet?
Go ahead.
Well, my parents and his parents were friends, and it was probably when I was about 9. Bryant was 12. So we used to hang out, and when his brother and my brother got on my nerves, I would go up to the porch where Bryant was sitting down reading his comic books, and I'd go sit down next to him where he wasn't getting into stuff or breaking anything. And then it's like we get older and different things start getting noticed, and next thing you know, we're adults, and he asked me to marry him, and I was like, all right, let's do this.
Okay. Um, was you a 49 fan before you met Bryant?
Absolutely. My mom, and on her side of the family, she has cousins that are all diehard Niner fans. Her brothers, unfortunately, are a Raider fan and Cowboy fan, so she got lucky on that one and missed that by a white shot.
Yeah. And Brian, how did you become a 49er fan?
I I like to think I was born into being a 49er fan. My parents, neither one of them are big sport fans. My dad, he likes football, but he doesn't really wear, sport clothes and gear, stuff like that. My grandmother, when I was born, my mom and dad, anytime a baby's born, people buy you stuff. And well, my mom and dad got a bunch of 49er outfits from my grandmother, who at the time lived out here in California. And I was born back in Virginia. So we got a bunch of stuff in the mail, and or whatever. And my parents growing up, I always seen pictures of me as a toddler or a baby in 49er gear. So I always walked through the house thinking, hey, this is a 49er house, like, okay, cool. And then one day, I see the Super Bowls on TV, and I ask my parents, is this the NFL? And they start laughing. They're like, yeah, this is the Super Bowl. And I'm like, do they play in the NFL? I didn't know hardly anything, so they're giggling and saying, yeah, so the next season I sit down, I start watching football. And I asked my dad, like maybe midway through the season, if he's a 49er fan, because I'm already kind of assuming he is. But he looked at me and told me he's a Raider fan. And I'm like, a Raider fan? Who's the Raiders? And then I started finding out more and more about football and stuff. But at that point, I was already a Niner fan. I'm like, hey, I'm invested, So I'm basically the only Niner fan in my house, my parents' house. My mom, she kind of leans towards the Raiders, and my other brothers are Raider fans. So yeah, but again, always grew up thinking my whole household was 49er fans. Nobody at my house is, rude towards their team or anything like that. They all really truly support the 49ers, because I think we all got really involved going down to UOP here in Stockton, California, when they had the training camp. So my dad, he'd go down and he got a bunch of autographs for me, and my brother and me, we used to ride our bikes to almost every practice we could go to. So my brother Mark, he's probably just as big of a 49er fan as anyone who could be, who doesn't really watch football. Because again, a lot of my brothers and my dad, they're not the biggest sitting down watching the game. They like the sport, but they don't follow it. So that's how I became a fan.
Okay. Yeah, I became a fan. First, I was trying to cover. They tried to make me a Raider fan. My uncles. But then in 1982, the Raiders moved to LA, and I was like, nah, they traitors. So then I saw the red and gold team over there. Then my neighbor started introducing me to the red and gold. And then he took me to my first game. So that's when I fell in love with the 49ers. And been
And
a
once you go
Niners
to the game,
since.
it's like once you go to a
Huh?
game, that's it, you're bit. Like once you get to a game,
Yep,
that's it, you're in the atmosphere, you're hooked for life.
yep. Well, I won't be doing the banner because the banner has the right answers already. So I changed it to the
Oh, you
right
want to do
answer.
with Panthers?
So I won't be doing the banner. So I already changed it to the right answer for tomorrow.
So I know we answered some of the questions. So I went through and
Yep,
I wrote down my answers already, and I answered up to question 5,
yep.
and Tony answered up to question
Question
7.
7,
So
yep.
um, if you already have the numbers, then that's fine. Whenever you want
Yep.
to.
I was hoping Bebop Jones would come in and I was gonna start at 1, but he's not here. Um. Okay. Let me see. 5, six.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
6.
6.
So Tony, you already answered this one. So this is for Bryant. Who holds the 49ers record for the most sacks in a playoff game? A. Ahmad Brooks. B. Pierce Hope. C. DeForest Buckner. Or D. Eric Armstead.
I'm gonna go A.
A. Okay, again, next one's for Bryant. Sorry, Tony. Which offensive lineman ranks second to Jerry Rice for the most playoff games played with the 49ers? A. Harris Barton. B. Joe Staley. C. Jesse Spola. Or D. Randy Cross.
I'm gonna go C.
C. Jesse Spola. Okay, number 8. Now you in it now, Tony.
All right.
Who was the last 49er defensive lineman to return an interception for a touchdown? A. Justin Smith. B. DeForest Buckner. C. Solomon Thomas. Or D. Ray McDonald.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna guess D.
D. You say Tony?
Yes.
Okay. Um. Bryant.
I'm gonna take the D too. Ray
Okay.
McDonald.
Okay. Number 9. Who was the last 49er defensive lineman? Oh, that's right. I already read that one. So I'm gonna go down one more. Mikey Potty is the last 49er offensive lineman. This is a true and false question. Mikey Potty is the last 49er offensive lineman to be named a first team All Pro.
I'm gonna say true.
You gonna say true? What about you, Bryant?
I'm gonna say true.
Okay.
I know Potty did a lot for us, but I can't remember.
Okay, number 10. Which of these Joe Staley stats is not true? Which of these Joe Staley stats is not true? A. Five-time Pro Bowler. B. Three career receptions. C. 18 career tackles. D. Seven career fumble recoveries.
What was B again?
B was three career receptions.
I want to say B.
B.
Oops, sorry.
What did you say, Bryant?
This is for Joe Staley.
Yeah.
And which one is not true?
I'm
Which record is not his?
I'm gonna take the tackle one. C, is that it? The 18 tackles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that one.
Okay, number 11. How many how many passes did Hall of Famer Jimmy Johnson intercepts as a rookie? A. 3. B. 4. C. 5. D. 6.
Hmm. C. I want to guess C.
C.
50% chance of being right.
Right?
I'm gonna say A. You said 3.
A is 3. Yep.
I'm gonna take A.
Okay, number 12. Jimmy Johnson had at least one interception in every year of his career that he played. Oh, this is a true or false question. Jimmy Johnson had at least one interception in every year, excuse me, of his career that he played defense. True or false?
I'm gonna say false.
You say false. So you saying B, right?
I'm gonna say B.
Okay, number 13. Okay, which defensive back holds the 49ers record for career kickoff touchdowns in his and is the only one who has multiple kickoff returns for touchdowns in a season? A. Alan Russell. B. Dana McLemore. C. Joe Arnis. Or D. Abe Wilson.
D.
D. Right?
I'm gonna take D too. That's the only one I know. That's the only.
The only name that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. 14. Who has the most interceptions for the 49ers in the 21st century? A. Sean Golson. B. Eric Reed. C. Walt Harris. Or D. Tony Paris.
I'm going to say you said the most.
Yes.
I want to say C.
C. Walt Harris. What you about, Bryant?
I'm gonna take D.
D.
Yeah.
Now, number 15. San Francisco only had two interceptions during the 2018 season, a franchise low. Which two players intercepted those passes? A. Fred Warner and Jimmy Ward. B. Richard Sherman and Akila Witherspoon. Or C. Antoine Azum Jr. and Quasi Chart. Or D. Kwan Williams and Richard Sherman.
This was what, 2020,
2018.
2018. Hmm. Do I guess first?
No, ladies first.
I'm gonna say B.
B.
B like boy.
And what you say, Bryant?
Well, she's gonna go B. That was what I was gonna go with, but I'll take the D. I'll take
Take
D.
the B.
Yeah. K1. I know K1 did some stuff for us.
Keon Williams was up there.
Okay, that was the last question.
Well, thank you very much for having us back on, Corey.
You're welcome.
Mhm.
Um, let me see. Did I have another question? It, Tony, if you could meet a player, one of the players, who would you meet?
Could it be anyone?
Yep.
Hmm. This is toss up. Well, I'll go with my first response to that because there are people that I have wanted to meet in the most recent years. But Frank Gore, I just want to shake that man's hand for the simple fact that he had hurt both of his, what is it, ACL injuries in college, and then for him to come back into the NFL and just to be as explosive as he was. I'd like to shake a man's hand like that. Fred Warner, if I could pick a second one, Fred Warner would be the next guy because it's nice to see him being a great team captain that he is and just inspiring the defense to be as strong and great as they are. And it's nice to know that we have somebody like that on our team.
Corey, when you went to the airport, did you bring your guns? What kind of question is that, Steve?
Maybe he's talking about
Wow.
his muscles.
Huh?
Tell him you brought your guns, all right? Oh, those are the guns you carry.
Yeah. You think I'll bring a gun to an airport, Steve? I wouldn't be sitting here.
Yeah.
So I brought a gun to the airport. Um, what about you, Bryant?
Oh, there's about probably five good players that I'd like to meet, but if I could only meet one, Make a Wish Foundation kind of thing. I'd like to meet, Steve Young. I really would like to meet him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to meet Mr. Rice.
Oh
I like
yeah.
Yeah.
I like to get him to sign my jersey, his jersey, Jay Rice jersey,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I pass away, have that put on me and buried with me.
That'd be very nice. Like the goat lives on forever.
Yeah,
That would be super awesome.
cause um, dude and Pats did it with two guns yesterday, and we're loaded. I don't get it.
Yeah, maybe it's. I didn't know if it was something from like the Friday night show because I know you said that you had a shotgun. That was
Oh,
funny. But then I don't know if he's talking about Pat McAfee because he said Pat. So Steve-O,
Or Patriot.
yeah, we don't know. But yeah, you shouldn't take a gun to the airport. That's not a good idea. Not at all.
No.
Not unless you're asking to go to jail.
Yep. And just like our man Arlen Smith, screaming, "I got a bomb!"
Oh my
at
god.
the airport.
Like the last thing you want to do is do that, cause
Yep.
mass hysteria and all kinds of crazy stuff.
He lucky he didn't go to prison for that.
Yeah, terrorist attack.
Yep.
Yep. Some things you just don't do. You just
Patriots, he said.
you don't say it. So yeah, okay, Patriots. Wow, we'll have to look at that and find out more details because I don't know anything about that right now.
Me either.
So
What is it, their quarterback?
yeah, we'll have to find out. We'll have to Google that later. So
Um. Yeah, had a good day today. Sit outside, hanging outside for a while.
no rooster attacking you.
Yeah, no roosters attacked me.
Oh, thank goodness.
Did you see the picture of the
Mhm.
rooster?
He's a
Toni?
beautiful looking rooster.
Yeah.
He might not be mean, but he sure was good looking. My mother-in-law, she's had a couple of different roosters. She's even had a fighting rooster, and fighting roosters and domesticated roosters, they don't mix because the fighting rooster are natural born killers. And yet it totally took out she had a silky chicken. It was like super black, and he was a rooster, and he was a beautiful chicken. And he was a rooster, and he one good peck to the head, and he was gone. He picked the wrong fight with the wrong chicken.
That's why I told Carl. I said, Carl, it's a rooster that um he stayed on Cutting. It's a street in Richmond down in Cuddy. And we was at this restaurant. We looked in the backyard of this other place. This guy had a big old rooster. That rooster stood up this tall.
Yeah.
And big sucker. I said, I won't take you over there and let this rooster get to you.
Mm-hmm. I've never been attacked by a rooster, but I sure have been chased down by a couple of geese before, and those things are scary. They bite really hard, and all it is a pinch, and oh gosh, they leave you a nice big welt on you. Like, not fun.
Yeah, David McNider says Jack Jones was arrested at Boston Airport for having a gun in his luggage.
The quarterback? No.
No, not Mac Jones.
Oh, Jack Jones.
Jack
Oh,
Jones.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that'd be really bad if it was Mac Jones, like DUI and guns. Wow.
Who is Jack Jones? I don't even know who he is.
I'm gonna Google him right now.
Want to say hi? Say
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hello.
Are you good? Sound good.
You good?
You can't hear you with your fingers in your face.
So he's a cornerback. Jack Jones is a cornerback.
Okay.
And yeah, he got arrested. Wow.
I wonder if the NFL gonna do something to him about that.
He had 2 loaded guns in his carry-on luggage.
How stupid can you be?
Why would they be loaded?
Yeah.
The only reason why a person should be carrying around a loaded gun is because they probably pissed somebody off, and now they got to look over their shoulder. But
Yep.
that's pretty sad.
Wow. So yeah, he took on the TSA found it. So yeah, 2 handheld guns. Bail was set at $50,000. It was lowered to $30,000, and he posted it. And let's see, CNN reached out to Jones, but no comments. And then, the New England Patriots selected the cornerback out of Arizona University in the 4th round, 21st overall, in just the 22 draft. So just recently, yeah. In his rookie season, Jones had 30 combined tackles and 2 interceptions in 13 games. See, Corey, this is just another reason why the Jets are going to win the division. I'm telling you.
Yeah. If y'all don't mind me saying this, I think y'all are beautiful couples.
Thank you very much.
I think God bless y'all to put these guys together. And because plus I think it works out because y'all both love the same thing. Y'all both do videos. You don't have to worry. Y'all both support each other.
We have a lot of similarities, and I think we have just enough differences to definitely keep each other on each other's toes. And, where one needs to be humbled, the other one's there to do that for the other, and vice versa.
Yep. I like to tell Toni and I truly believe it. Toni's one of the smartest people I know, and I tell her that. And I'm always learning something new from Toni. And I hope every once in a while, I can bring something to the table, and she's like, "Well, I didn't know that." But if I have a question or I need help or something, I reach out to her, and we go from there. So, hey, come on. So yeah, Corey, we're gonna have dinner here in a little bit. We got Holly, she's up, and I got the little one out there with Lily. And man, we appreciate you having us come on. This is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're gonna
I need to do more research.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this.
Just set my game up.
Toni will be.
I want to go 15-0, not 0-15.
Yeah, we don't want our fan cards getting taken.
Yep. I got funny things tomorrow to do it because I'm gonna say it tomorrow. Yeah, somebody need their fan card taken away because they went real low.
Oh, jeez.
And another 49 fan beat them.
That's so funny. That'll be definitely interesting and fun to tune in for. And that's tomorrow night show?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So I'll let y'all go. Have a good night. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you for having us on, Corey. I hope you have a great rest of your evening and enjoy being outside on the patio without being attacked by no rooster.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody hit the like button, share, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to Corey Davis's channel, he does all kinds of great things throughout the year. And once again, thank you for having us on your trivia show. And we look forward to coming back tomorrow night and hearing the results. So, Corey, thank you so much.
Hold on for a minute. Can I do something real fast?
Always.
Hold on.
Again, thank you guys for coming. Please hit the like button. Corey does great stuff. He's got a great channel. Super, super supporter of everyone that's like content creator. The guy truly bleeds red and gold. You can see his room. It's decked out red and gold.
Thank you.
Yep. And then we got Holly there. Of course, she's a true faithful too. She's one coming up in the world.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. How are you this evening?
All right, greatly appreciate the cup.
Oh, I'm very glad you like it.
Yeah,
Congratulations and happy anniversary to you and your wife.
Thank you. Yeah, 23 years.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
Yeah, today, yeah.
Bryant and I, that's good. We're only up to 14 so far. So
14 so far? Yep. It gets easier. It gets easier and easier. Once you realize, man, you're not going to win any fights. You just go, yes, dear, and you You good, brother?
That's definitely good advice. Yep.
Oh,
Happy
yeah, man.
wife, happy life.
That's it. It's very simple, man. God bless you guys and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you
right,
so very
appreciate it,
much.
man. All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, they got three, 2 girls and 1 boy. Yeah, Stockton. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. That was very nice.
All right.
I'm very glad that he liked that. The
Yeah.
mug. Even if you put it on a shelf or enjoy a cup of coffee or whatever it is, share like tea or whatever. That I hope
Yep.
they really enjoy that. And it's
Yeah.
microwave safe, dishwasher safe, so that makes it nice too.
Yep. See, his wife, she has dementia, so we take care of her.
Absolutely.
So that's what he was in there doing, to feeding her dinner.
Yeah. And see, that's what hopefully, nothing, no one ever has to go to that, but that's true love right there. You tell your brother we aspire to hopefully be 23. What did you say? 23?
23 years.
23.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Corey, I'm going to jump off and appreciate you. If you want to do something later, I'll reach out to you later, but I need a little bit of time, and then
Yeah.
I'll talk to you a little bit. I got a little girl who's trying to climb a table, and I
Yeah.
gotta. But thank you again for having us on.
Bye.
Hi.
Bye, everybody.
Say go night.
Hi.
No.
Go Niners.
Go Niners.
Bye.
Bye
Bye,
bye.
Corey.
Have a great night.
Have a great night. Yep. Oh, Bebop, you here? I could redo it. I'll redo it for you. I was about to end it, but I saw you. So are you ready? Are you ready to be in the chat and do it, or do you want to come on live with me? I can send you the link down here if you want to come on live, or you just want to answer the questions in the chat. You ready? Okay, here we go. Let me turn to your page. Let's see. Remove this stuff out the way. Okay. Okay, Bebop Jones right here. Okay. Here we go. I can't do the banner because I changed it, Bebop. Because I made it where the answers are. No, I haven't looked at it yet. Sometimes my phone goes off so much, I'll be so tired. I I look at it. Okay, here we go. Number one. So remember, me by Jones put one, then your answer. What was the most receiving yards Vernon Davis had in a season with the San Francisco 49ers? A, 965, B, 942, C. 914. D. 996. Okay, I'll read it again. One A. Okay, A. Okay, number two. This is number two. What was Vernon Davis' career high for touchdown catches? A. 11. B. 12. C. 13. D. 14. What was Vernon Davis' career high for touchdown catches? A. 11. B. 12. C. 13. D. 14. D. Number three. Vernon Davis was San Francisco leading receiver in. Oh, this is a true or false question. True or false question. Vernon Davis was the San Francisco leading receiver in the postseason in 2012-2013 when the 49ers went to the Super Bowl. A. True. B. False. A. You say true. Okay, number four. This is number four. Which of these 49ers single game record does Terrell Owens hold? Which of these 49ers single game records does Terrell Owens hold? A. Most yards. B. Most receptions. C. Most touchdowns. D. Best receiving average. Okay. Grape juice.
Nice family.
Yeah.
They ever come this way?
No, they want to.
Oh, to the bank.
Yeah, they want to come get me and take me out for lunch.
Oh, okay. Nice. Take them out to lunch if they come
Yeah.
over this way. Yeah. Place to take the kids. They're in the bay sometimes. Or?
Yeah.
Are they from the bay?
I don't know.
Did you have to go and pay for the cup?
I paid them $25
Oh, cool.
for shipping and handling.
Come on, buddy. You don't step on the floor. We ain't had no ants. We're kind of blessed with that when you think about it.
Yeah.
We ain't had no ants. I think just keep it kind of clean. I think my aunt had food and shit in here. You know they had mice.
Yep.
Because they had food, all that shit in there. You can't have grain and stuff out like that. And plus, I sprayed for them. I mean, I covered up the under the sink and stuff. So don't get up for a minute.
I'm sorry about that. Four. B. Sorry about that. Number five. Against Against which NFC West rivals did Terrell Owens pull out a Sharpie inside the football after scoring a touchdown on Monday Night Football? A. Arizona Cardinals. B. St. Louis Rams. C. Saints. Or D. Seattle Seahawks. Give me A. Arizona. Number 6. Who holds the 49ers record for the most sacks in a playoff game? A. Ahmad Brooks. B. Pierce Hope. C. DeForest Buckner. D. Eric Armstead.
What's up, Corey?
Hello.
How you doing?
5.
That's great to hear. I was worried about you.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. When we ended the stream, I was like, "Oh my gosh," So, but like I said, I still got your information. I think I got your phone number now,
Yep.
and you got my number. So, if you want to talk anything, feel free to do so. All right.
Number 7. Bebop. Here we go. Which offensive lineman ranked second to Jerry Rice for the most playoffs games played with the 49ers? Okay, which offensive lineman ranks second to Jerry Rice for the most playoff games played in with the 49ers? A. Harris Barton. B. Joe Staley. C. Jesse Spola. Or D. Randy Cross. How was your day today?
I had a very busy day today. I'll tell you all about it once you finish. Yep. Yep. But it's good to hear that you're doing much, much better.
Yep.
Yep.
7A.
Yeah. I'll help you with the answers as well. Uh, oh, what's up, Bebop? I forgot to say hello to Bebop. hmm
John J. Cool.
John J. Cool. Go, Bebop Jones. You got this. Yep. Man.
I'll get out my screen so I can see.
Mhm.
Okay. Number 8, right? I'm at number 8, right? Yeah. Who was the last 49ers defensive lineman to return an interception for a touchdown? Who was the last 49ers defensive lineman to return an interception for a touchdown? A. Justin Smith. B. DeForest Buckner. C. Solomon Thomas. Or D. Ray McDonald. Oh, what is this? I didn't say go to this. You gotta stop popping this shit up. Number 8.
He says A.
A.
A. Oh,
Number 9. Mikey Potty is a true or false question. Be about true or false. Mikey Potty is the last 49ers offensive lineman to be named the first team All Pro. True or false?
he says B for number 9.
B. Come on, this stuff stop popped up here.
Something wrong with your computer?
He gets all these pop-ups.
Oh, wow. That's not good when your computer gets all those pop-ups.
Yeah.
That's how your computer gets viruses and all that other stuff.
Number 10, right? I'm number 10, right? Yep, 10.
Number 10.
Which of these Joe Staley stats is not true? Which of these Joe Staley stats is not true? A. 5-time Pro Bowler. B. 3 career receptions. C. 18 career tackles. Or D. 7 career fumble recoveries.
Oh, David Corona is in the building. And then B-Box says number 10 is D. Yep.
Okay, number 11. How many passes did Hall of Famer Jimmy Johnson intercept as a rookie? A. 3, B. 4, C. 5, or D. 6? How many passes did Hall of Famer Jimmy Johnson intercept a as a rookie? A. 3, B. 4, C. 5, or D. 6?
So we're at number 11 now?
Yep.
Okay. B-Box says 11C.
C.
C. Letter C. Yeah, so Corona's in the chat. I don't know if you can hear me, but the best team in the West, the Diamondbacks, are on my TV screen. All right, I'll stop.
Okay, number 12. Jimmy Johnson had at least one interception it's a true or false question. Be about true or false question. Jimmy Johnson had at least one interception in every year of his career that he played defense. True or false? Jimmy Johnson had at least one interception in every year of his career that he played defense. True or false? Number 12.
All right, let's see what he says. He says A for
A.
number 12. Are my Giants playing? Jeez, I've been so busy.
They probably not because they played yesterday, and they
They
won.
probably are. It's a 3-game series.
Oh, okay.
Let me go look at the.
Okay, number 13. Which defensive back holds the 49ers record for career kickoff touchdowns and the only one who has multiple kickoff returns for touchdowns in a season? A. Allen Rossum. B. Dana McLemore. C. Joe Arness. Or D. Abe Wilson. Which defensive back holds the 49ers record for career kickoff touchdowns and is the only one who has multiple kickoff returns and touchdowns in a season? A. Allen Rossum. B. Dana McLemore. C. Joe Ernest. Or D. A. Wilson.
B-Box says number 13 is A.
A. Now number 14. Who has the most interception for the 49ers in the 21st century? Who has the most interception for the 49ers in the 21st century? A. Sean Golson. B. Eric Reed. C. Walt Harris. Or D. Tony Paris. Who holds the most interceptions for the 49ers in the 21st century? A. Sean Golson. B. Eric Reed. C. Walt Harris. Or D. Tony Paris.
All right, number 14, he says a B.
B. Okay, number 15. Last question. Are you ready for the last question, Bebop? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. San Francisco only had two interceptions during the 2018 season, a franchise low. Which two players intercepted those passes? A. Fred Warner, Jimmy Ward. B. Rich Sherman, Akila Witherspoon. C. Antoine Exum Jr. and Jaworski Tart. Or D. Quan Williams and Richard Sherman. 15. B.
B. Yep. And everyone's caught up.
Yep.
Nice. Yep.
Except only one that didn't do it is like Joe Stevens.
Yeah. He's
And
I think he's very busy, with the family and
Crazy
work.
Juice.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's got to do the points.
Yep.
Somebody went 15-0.
Hmm.
So tomorrow you're gonna find out who went 15-0
Nice.
and who needs their fan card taken away from them.
I hope it's not me.
Who knows? It might be you. Nah.
Okay. We'll find out.
Yeah.
You all right there?
Yeah, this keys get heavy.
Man, yeah. Take it easy, man. It's like don't exhaust yourself. You know. Hmm. Yeah.
Okay, the first one. Let's see.
Hmm.
He got correct. First one.
So, what did you do after the morning show? You relaxed a little bit, or
Yeah.
oh, that's great. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing much.
Yeah. Sometimes, like I tell people, like the term "lazy day," like I think more people need to start to coin that term again. That there is no shame when you're feeling tired, when you're feeling stress, to take a day off. There's nothing wrong with that. So because sometimes people are set in their ways, like, oh, I have to go to work, I got to do this, I got to do, and they burn themselves out. So sometimes it's always good to relax a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know.
Okay, so um, how did you become a 49er fan?
Oh, like me,
Yeah.
she's. I just grew up, Of course, living right here, not that far. Of course, I'm going to become a 49er fan. So I was very lucky, you know, and of course, like a 5 minute drive to the stadium, and of course, I was also a San Francisco Giants fan. So like the Giants played in the springtime, and the Niners played in the fall, in the winter. So just and going to those stadiums, like all the great memories I have, all the great stories I can tell you, was a blessing just to be here. And when I was a kid, like I tell people, I was so fortunate to go to clinics. Like most kids, they wanted to go to Disneyland, or they wanted to go to theme parks, or they wanted to go to like the movies. I went to the sports events, and I got to meet 49er players from like 1998 to like 2006. Mostly were practice players, like basically from those undrafted colleges. And they would talk to us. They'd tell their football journey, getting to know them. So that was always fun. And they would sign, like our t-shirts, or they would give us t-shirts, and they would do fun things. So as a kid, that's like the best thing, like them giving you stuff. And then when Alex Smith was drafted, that was the first year I saw every game, and after that, I never missed any other football game. I've always found a way, even when there was like an obligation. I will get it out the way and then hurry up and rush back. I have never missed a game since Alex Smith was drafted that year, 2005. So I've been a diehard 49er fan. Like no one should ever question my fan card ever. But anyway, what's up, Steve-O?
Oh, what's up?
So,
Mm-hmm.
so Steve,
What's up?
how did you become a 49er fan?
Well, when I was like 7 or 8, I left Wisconsin moved to San Diego for like a year, and then moved out to Nevada. And so growing up, I didn't get any of the East Coast, the Wisconsin games. So, man, I don't know if that's what I was supposed to be or not, but so all the games that were televised was San Francisco games. So, I got this drawing when I was like, I don't know, 8 years old or something of me drawing a 49er jacket. So, that was the only games I could watch. And luckily enough for me, they were always winning it. I mean, I guess I could have been a Raiders fan or something else, but
Yeah.
it's a good choice.
Yeah.
But at that age, you don't know. I mean, I didn't know,
Yeah.
who was good and who wasn't, and what was going to happen. Or I just know if I would have stayed in Wisconsin, I'd probably be, Green Bay fan.
Yeah. Let's see. John Jay, if you could be one player, who would that be?
Oh, that very easy. Brian Young. Brian Young. No explanation. I think I've said this so many times already. Yeah, Brian Young.
What about you, Steve? Who would you like to be?
Any team,
Any team. Any team.
and I don't know. Oh man, I mean, I would probably say Marshall Falk if it was anybody. But as far as a 49er, I'd probably go. Man, I just want to see T.O.'s physique in person. You know what I mean? Because Jerry Rice, I'm going to say Jerry Rice, but like T.O. was built different. Like to this day at 48 or whatever he is, he's still. I just want to see somebody's body like that. That's not an actual bodybuilder.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow.
he seems to be a character as well.
Wow. It is 12-0. The Giants are murdering the Dodgers. I hope you heard that, Corona. Because
Really?
he was talking about we're going to get swept. We came back from behind, and I think we won in extra innings, and now we're
Is,
murdering the 12. Yeah, that game's over unless the
is
pitching gives up 13 runs.
is Wood pitching? Do you know who's pitching?
Nah, for whatever the reason, I don't get the Giants games no more or the Warriors game, which is very frustrating. I'm
Yeah,
so
I've
glad
been.
that they still show the Niner games for free on the Fox or CBS networks.
Yeah, with my TV, if I use hotspot, I get a freaking 800 channels, but I don't usually use my hotspot for that, just calling in. So I haven't really checked if it's not local, what I get. Because I wasn't, I've been out of baseball for a while now. And, I'll watch some games if it's on, but watching Kruger the other day and he had Ned on, I guess I didn't really know who he was, but I've seen him on a few times. And I guess he used to be a GM for like Giants, and you probably know who he is. Ned Cole something, I don't know. But man, listening to him tell stories about what he did as a GM, just like daily life stories. Like 2 nights ago, I was watching it. I'm like, man, this really makes me want to get back into watching some baseball.
Mm-hmm. Like baseball is fun. It's not exciting like basketball. Like basketball's a fast tempo game. Football, it's fun to watch. Because the drama, like every play and anything can happen. Baseball is what I tell people, like it's a chess match, and because I played it, and a lot of people like have to understand, like you have to be good to play baseball. Like a normal person can hit about maybe a 50 to maybe 65 mile hour pitch,
I
but
can do that. I mean, I
but
can pitch that hard.
yeah, but to be a good hitter, if you're able to hit like a 90-mile-an-hour pitch, that's hard to do because, like, if you think about it, if you've ever been in a car and you're going 90 miles per hour, you barely see that car. Like if you're standing at one point, it goes so quickly. So To
Yeah.
be a good hitter, you need to know your timing. And because again, I wasn't a power hitter, I was an on base guy. So
Yeah.
when I was always hitting, I would always time it. Once the pitcher had his hand about to release the ball, I was like 2.5 seconds. You better swing this bat. And basically, I was like 1, 2, and once I said the word two, I started my break, and I would hit the ball. It is not easy to hit a pitch going that fast. And also, when you're playing, different positions, it is very difficult because a first baseman, they have the easiest position because there's not too many left-handed hitters. Second base is like the easiest position to play because again, there's no left-handed hitters. The most dangerous position is to play shortstop because there's a lot of right-handed hitters, and that's why shortstops they always play deep. Because if a ball is cracked really hard and it comes at you on a hop, if you do not play it, you're gonna lose an eye because that's how dangerous the ball is. Like no disrespect to football, I know like players get hurt, but if you ever been drilled by a baseball, if you've ever been like knocked from a baseball, it is not fun. I was 14 years old when I got hit from a baseball. My arm felt like 2,000 pounds. I could not move it back up. Like it was so bad. I couldn't steal.
That's like, a car going 55 miles an hour and saying, hey, you got to hit the emblem, but the car's swerving.
Yeah, I know. I would take my friends to batting cages, and they're like, "Oh, on TV it looks so easy." So I said, "I want to start you out at the 40 mph," and he's like, "No, I want to go at the 65 where you go to." Okay, so I put him at 65, and the first thing they do, they move out the way, and the ball's going over the middle. It is so scary, a 65 mile an hour pitch. Oh, I'm going to the 40. So then I finish off hitting, and I'm just like whacking the ball, knocking it because 65. So uh, I always tell people if you go in the batting cage for the first, go to the 40 mph. A 40 mph still goes a good speed, but you have like an extra second. So it's about 3.5 seconds. So it really shows you how quick a pitcher when they release that ball. So it's pretty fun to play baseball. Like I know most people are like baseball's boring. I get it. It's not for everybody. Just like not everyone loves American football. Not everyone loves basketball. They're people. The majority of the world they play soccer, and so it's very different.
I go to a live baseball game to watch it, or to play it, but not to watch it on TV. I can't watch it on TV. It's boring to me.
I mean, I cannot wait to go back to the San Francisco Giants game. I have not been in that stadium since 2019 because in 2020, uh, they played 60 games. Nobody went to the stadium. In 2021, uh, what's up?
Little spongy.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, you were out cold, man. I told McNider, hey, I'll stick around. Maybe he'll wake up. And you were like, I heard you snoring.
I went in 2005. I went to a Giants A's game. That was the last game I've been to for. I bound up Diamondbacks AAA stuff around me, but as far as pros, that was the last game I was at.
Getting hit with a pitch, I mean, I faced like 60 miles an hour or something like that. I've gotten hit 3 times this year. It wasn't fun.
I've been hit by a 110. I've been hit by a 110 mile an hour pitch because again, some pitchers are erratic and they throw like the best pitchers are the ones that do not throw the crazy amount of speed because I make fun of YTC because they used to have a Chapman, a baldest Chapman from Cuba, and when he entered the league, he was with Cincinnati, and he was throwing 105, 110. But he was very erratic. The ball would go up, down. Catchers could not adjust because of his speed. So the coaches started to like show him how to throw other pitches because when he was in Cuba, he was like a dangerous thrower, and that's what he was known for.
Mm-hmm.
the best pitchers are the ones that throw around 75 and 90 miles per hour, but they know how to control the ball. So when I taught my pitchers how to throw the ball, I said, all right, the easiest pitch is the fastball. You hold the seams, your thumb is holding the empty part of the ball, and that's the easiest pitch to throw. Okay. But once you start to like do all these change ups, these fastball curves, all these type of movements with the ball, when a batter sees how the ball is rotating, if they see a curveball, they have to adjust their bat more of a diagonal bottom part because the ball's going to curve down. That's why it's called a curveball, and it curves right at the end as you're about to swing. So when a batter swings and they say, why did they not swing at the ball? Because the ball like just curved a millisecond for no reason. So that's why if you can hit the curveball, you're going to the majors because it's the hardest pitch to hit. So yeah, look at me talking.
I mean, there's a lot of guys who throw 100 plus in the league currently, but they're only in the league because they're unhittable. Some of them are unhittable. When you put them in the game in big situations,
It's like wild.
I mean, some of them are wild, some of them aren't. They just throw fast.
Yeah. There was a pitcher from the New York Mets. He was a bullpen pitcher, and he bounced around in the league. And then at the age of 36, he was signed to the Mets. And a minor league coach taught him the knuckleball. They even wrote a book about it.
All right, Dickie.
I think that was his name, but he mastered the knuckleball, and for 3 years in a row, he used that pitch when he was in trouble, and because of that pitch. So a lot of people do not know how to throw a knuckleball. It is not comfortable. You basically bend your index finger and middle finger, and you hold it not with the bottom part of your fingers, but where your nails are, and then the bottom stuff. So a knuckleball, when you release it, it is the slowest pitch, but then it starts to break. It starts to break, and then it starts to go down like a curveball. So it's so slow, but batters have never been for over 150 years. The knuckleball is one of the most difficult pitches to hit for some reason.
I've never been able to do it. I wasn't a pitcher or nothing like that, but I tried just because it intrigued me. I have a better chance of throwing the bowling ball down the lane and hitting the lanes before it hits the lane before I can throw a knuckleball.
See, I've made a lot of contact with the knuckleball, but I've never been able to put it in play.
Hey, at least you made contact. I mean, that's
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, McNiner?
What's up, McNiner?
What's up, you little kid?
Is that McNiner?
Yep.
Hey, little Spongy, I have a question for you.
What's up, Bell? What's up?
Oh, there he is.
I was just using the restroom, so I figured you didn't need to hear that. Anyway.
Hey, little Spongy.
Tim Wakefield, buddy. Knuckleball pitcher.
Yeah.
So you remember that game, the Super Bowl, where it was the Rams and the Bengals?
Mm-hmm.
Little Spongy?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
So do you remember the game before that? The Niners played the Rams for the third time, and then Jaworski Chart dropped that football?
Not really, but I probably remember some of it.
So, I mean, so say it wasn't the Rams. Say it was the Niners and the Bengals. Who do you think would have won that game?
Bengals.
Think the Bengals would have beat the Niners?
Spudgy. Come on, Spudgy. No love to the Niners.
I mean, I think that's an easy win for both teams.
I'm just messing around.
But if you feel that way, I was just curious because I thought everybody would pick the Niners. And my whole thing is I'm sitting there and I just want to start talking crap about all the quarterbacks now just to annoy people. And I'm sitting there going, man, you know what? If Jimmy G completes that pass, that's his third ring. If we would have went and played against Bengals, he could have 4 rings. That's mind-blowing. Not that he earned them all, but still.
Yeah, he
Well,
got half of them from Brady. So
well, at the end of the day, like the term, like we can dwell about it, but history is written, and like in 2019, like we had a 10-point lead, 6 minutes and 57, so 7 minutes left before the end of the game when you had a 10-point lead. The defense, nobody wants to blame, the defense. They could have stopped them many opportunities. There was a lot of bad mistakes in the drives that led to the go-ahead touchdowns. Of course, we can talk about all of the bad, penalties that were not called for whatever the reason. But at the end of the day, Kyle Shanahan threw the ball 11 times. When you had the lead, you were throwing the football. Nobody wants to talk about that. But at the end of the day, the Chiefs won. They beat us. It's end of story. We need to stop dwelling on the past. Jimmy would have completed that pass. Jimmy Garoppolo had a wide open receiver down on the other side of the corner, and he decided not to check down at that moment. And that receiver had a lot of open space, but I'm going to digress.
wait, you're a Giants fan, right?
San Francisco.
I am.
San Francisco Giants fan.
1 second.
Yeah, the last time I saw the score, it was 12-0, the bottom of the 7th inning. So unless the bullpen chokes, the
Oh,
Giants.
you probably already saw it, but I don't know if Steve did.
They probably are tired from last night. Hey,
What are your
McNiner.
thoughts on your new catcher?
Well, he hasn't lived up to expectations. I remember when we drafted him. Oh, he is the next heir apparent to Buster Posey. He has not lived up to expectations. And he was a first round pick. I remember when we signed the former executive that built the Dodgers, that era, and we brought him to San Francisco. I'm like, damn, look what he did with the Dodgers. And and this is hard for me to say this, but what he did to assemble a team, I can hate on the team as much as I want, but I'm like, you've had this job now for 5 seasons, and I have not seen no growth, no flashy free agents, no hits on the draft picks. Your prospects in the minor leagues have not panned out, and a lot of your players that you guys have right now who are young were like in their mid-20s, and they're getting closer to 30 already. So we have not been able to suit up some young guys to be the future. So, and that's the reason why, like, every time, like since like 2017, I've said the Giants are back to what they were before the 2010s. A organization with great history, but no good players.
Your catching position after Posey, it's just been on the decline. You
Buster
thought Joey
Posey-
Butt.
Yeah,
You thought
Buster
Joey
Posey.
Butt was going to go in there and be the successor.
Last year he
did
was
nothing.
supposed to. Last year was it 2020? No, it was 2021 where he was promoted as the new catcher, and he has not lived up to expectations. Again,
And now they're bringing up Patrick Bailey, so hopefully he can do something.
and that was another catcher we drafted. 2 years after that.
You guys talking baseball?
Supposedly he's doing.
Baseball?
Supposedly he's doing pretty well right now.
So
Good to see.
Steve-O, what's up, buddy? Sorry, my mom was calling, so I had to mute for a second.
Oh no, I was just I got on Twitter today, and I haven't been on in like 2 weeks, and I seen you follow me, and then I went and I noticed I wasn't following you on YouTube, which I thought I was, so I don't know what happened there. But then I remembered Ryan and Culp were giving you a hard time, and you said you were going to start your channel, and then you never started your channel. You just went on with Culp, and you promised us the angry video to start out your whole YouTube thing. So I was just curious.
It's gonna happen. I'm just learning how to. I'm learning how to like hook my StreamYard to it and do all the. Well, I'm trying to learn everything I can before I start, so there's not much of a curve going on.
Yep.
Yeah, I did that
Is
myself
what's going
once.
on here.
I don't like basically like the hardest thing to do is setting up the channel. Once you set up the channel, it's downhill after that, and then connecting it with the StreamYard. If you do it everything correctly in less than a day, you'll have it set up, and then after you have that set up, the hardest thing to do, the final thing, is what is the first thing that you want to put out there? Because like once you get that first video out there, you watch it, and then like you do a couple of videos, and like if you put 10 videos out there, the consistency, then you look back at the stuff and you slowly see, all right, I can get better at this little by little. It's a marathon. Like a lot of people try to do the hard thing. I mean, try to do the easy thing and cheat their way to get that 1K subs, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, I even downloaded the StreamYard and tried it one day by myself practicing. I'm not even sure why. But then once I deleted the account because I just wanted to see what happened with everybody else that's running a channel, what kind of features and everything. And then once I deleted that, so if I'm on my tablet, only the pictures that are downloaded to my tablet I can use as my screensaver or whatever. But when I go on my phone now it's asking me to log in, and I can only the couple pictures that I've already used is the only thing I can put back up, and I don't know how to fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Brian had asked me a question in the chat. I'm gonna answer it. So I'm gonna go with the Eagles first. I said they're going 13-4.
13-4.
Mm-hmm.
And
What'd you guys go last year?
They had a cupcake schedule.
It was 13-4 as well.
It might have been 14-3.
Yeah.
And then the Giants, I think, are going 9-8 or 10-7, however you want to.
Eagles have the hardest schedule this year. That's why I don't think they're going to have a big year unless you can beat those tough teams. Hey, I told YTC about his Giants, okay, and he did not listen to me. I know he's a little cocky friend, who I'm not going to say his name. I said we should have got Doug Flores from Miami, and we should have got Russell Wilson. And I'm like, dude, Brian DeBoll is a good coach. Your quarterback is not as bad as most people think. I know the New York media is like way worse than than what us Niner people believe. It's more like more crazy. And
Really won Coach of the Year last year.
So yeah, so he did. Yeah, he did a good job with like the same team. So now he has a full season. Now he's added more players. But again, the Giants, just like every team in that division, the schedule got harder. So we're not going to see a team that was in fourth place that was 8-1. That's why I've said this. So now if the Eagles can beat those tough teams next season, they're going to have a dynasty in the NFC for years to come. But if they cannot live up to expectations, that 2022 run was a fluke. And again,
I mean, they lost too much. That between players and the coaches, I think they lost too much.
So we'll see what happens. Again, like on paper, the Eagles are the best team. Okay. Now, also remember, I don't want to bring this up because I know that Bears fan will probably pop in. I told you. We were all goofing around. The Bears are going to lose. The Bears are going to lose. And then we lost. A loss is a loss. Doesn't matter if it was Trey's first start, if it was raining, no excuses. A loss is a loss.
So Washington's going 7-10. And the Cowboys are going 0-17.
Well,
I'm not
I know YTC hates the Commanders with a passion. He hates that team because he always says a lot of stuff, and I always have to remind him. Listen, Kirk Cousins was a good quarterback with the Commanders. It's just the defense was horrible. So Sam Howell, a lot of people make fun of me. He's a dual threat quarterback. He's not as big, so I think he's 6'1", so he's kind of very short. He does have a good arm. He can escape. He can run around. He has Eric Bieniemy as his offensive coordinator. Let's see if Eric Bieniemy can really make Sam Howell work, because Ron Rivera's defense is really good. Like every year, no matter what, their defense is always up there. They had the fourth. I didn't know when we played them this year. They had the fourth ranked defense, but they had the 21st ranked offense, and they won 8 games. So if they're able to have a quarterback and a good system that the offense could put points on, the Commanders team could be a team that people need to stop making fun of. Now, again, that division is stacked. Well, the Cowboys, on the other hand,
0-17. Yeah,
I don't know. I make fun of them. I know I'm not a fan of them, but I have a lot of respect for Valix. And for those who don't know, Valix, he's a Cowboys fan, but he's not delusional like his fan base. He says, like, if our quarterback doesn't throw interceptions and if our quarterback just plays conservative, they got a top 15 defense in Dallas. So they're a 500 team because every year it's supposed to be their year. So the Eagles right now on paper are the team in that division.
Who?
The Eagles on paper.
Honestly, I think 11, 12 wins takes that division, and that might be with a tiebreaker. But we'll see.
What are you saying? Eagles and Cowboys are gonna be tied, and it's gonna have to go to it because that's probably the two best teams.
I'm not saying because the Giants, that Duval is a good coach. Look at what they did with what they had. They have improved the team, in some areas, but I don't know if they're going to take a gigantic step forward. I highly doubt it. I could see them winning maybe 10 games, maybe 11. You never know. The Cowboys, they're the Cowboys. They're not gonna. They're gonna be, around that range too. But I need to plug my earbuds into my phone so it shuts up. But and then the Eagles, I mean, them being the division winner, they do have a very tough schedule this year. And
So, if you go through,
I honestly think it's going to come down to the last week, and it's going to be a tiebreaker deal.
if you go through the schedule, I wish I had it pulled up, but the first 2 games are easy. I think the first hard game we have is the Chiefs, and I think we'll get revenge on them. That'll probably be another win.
I'll look it up on my second device. Let's look at it.
CEO Primo, what do you think the Jets' record will be?
Yeah, without I don't know their schedule, but I would say I'll look it up in a few minutes because I got to go to the bathroom. But without looking at the schedule, look, Aaron Rodgers, he probably fall off a little bit, right? Their defense is pretty solid, and they got a decent coach. So in that division, I'm going to say 11, 12 wins. What do you guys think? I'll be right back.
Oh, you guys play in New England your first game? Yee. Bill
Yeah, and you
Belichick's
know why?
hard to beat in New England though. I mean, I know their
Good.
quarterback sucks, but
It's because it's Brady's
then you got the Vikings. Yeah, that's a W. The Vikings. Yeah, that's a W. And the Buccaneers. Yeah, that's a W.
See, the first 3 games we're taking those 3.
Ooh, then you got the commies coming to town. They got a
4.
good
Yeah,
defense.
that's 4. That's 4.
I don't know. Well, their quarterback's a question mark. No one has any tape on the guy, so that might hurt you. But you never know. And it's a divisional opponent. You can never count them out. And you got the Rams. That's a win.
Yeah.
Even though it's at LA, that's a win.
Mhm.
You got the Jets. Uh-oh. You're going to Karen Rodgers. I don't know.
I
That's
think
a
depending
50-50 game.
Okay, I'll say 5-1. Okay, we'll go back to that game later.
That's a 50-50. The Dolphins coming to town.
No, that's a dub.
They started out hot last year. So if they start out hot again, that could also be 50-50.
If their quarterback gets it one time, he's done.
I don't know. But then you go to the commies.
All right. I'm sorry. Boxing, I forgot, is on tonight. It's a good one. Oh, Campo and Tim Zoo, 154.
Cowboys, Chiefs.
Yeah. I love football. I love the
Ooh,
Niners. Boxing
dude.
is my number one sport.
Check out this 4-game stretch. Well, 5-game stretch. Because the Cowboys they're gonna play the Eagles tough. So the Cowboys go to Philly, then the Eagles go to the Chiefs, then the Bills come to Philadelphia, then the 49ers come to Philadelphia, then the Eagles got to go back to Dallas. That's a tough stretch right there. Oh, you got to go to Seattle. It's hard to win in Seattle. Dang, man, you got one,
In that
two,
5-game
three.
stretch.
Yeah, you got a tough stretch right there.
In that 5-game stretch that you brought up, that has the Chiefs and the Niners and the Cowboys, we're winning 4 of
Dude,
those 5. The only
dude,
game we're losing
you
is the
play the
Chiefs.
Giants 2 out of 3 games to finish the season? Huh.
So
That's
that week
interesting.
16 and week 17.
What's up?
How did you become a 49er fan?
It was 1985. Well, it was the mid 80s actually. 1984 is when I started watching football, and the 49ers were always on TV around here. So I'd be watching football, watching the 49ers play, pretty much every Sunday. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good football team. And then the next year, or what was it, when they won the Super Bowl, actually, I was thinking, you know what, these are good. I become a bandwagon fan, you know. But this is 1985, so think about how long ago that is. I'm far from a bandwagon fan now. But so I jumped on the bandwagon, right? I think this is how everyone becomes a fan. You jump on the bandwagon at some point. But then the question is, do you stay on the wagon? Because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm going to switch to this team because those fans can go away, in my opinion. But so then I stayed on the bandwagon, and that's literally how it happened. I was watching them on TV when I was a kid, and I was watching that football team going, damn, these guys, this is a good football team. Watching Joe Montana and Jerry Rice and Charles Haley and Ronnie Lott, I was like, yeah, buddy. But yeah, that was a long time ago. How many years ago was that? That was like 35. Let's see, 35 plus that was 38 years ago.
Can all you guys give me a? Can all you? Oh, never mind. My fault.
Little Spongy,
Yes.
how did you become a 49er fan?
Listening to you guys. No, yeah, no.
Now, how you became an Eagle fan?
I'm listening to you guys.
Uh,
Listening to us? What?
Actually, how you became an Eagle fan now?
Since birth.
Since birth.
So your parents are also Eagles fans and family thing?
The two older brothers also help, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's a family thing.
Yep. Pre-fight conversation right now. This will be a good one. Like, I know, I love the Niners. I love sports. Boxing is like, if there was no football, I'll be watching that. Yeah, it's a good one. Sheesh.
Saturday Night Niner Talk. Dude, that guy just goes live whenever he wants.
Saturday Night Niner talk.
That's
96
Beto.
is,
Yeah, he goes live when he wants.
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
That's
retired. He
cool.
said so. He could do shows whenever he wants.
Yeah, it's cool.
Man, I feel bad for Tim Zoo. Like, he's been waiting over a year for the WBO belt. Charlo just relinquish the belt if you don't want to fight him. I hate one thing about boxing. I hate is when these fighters are too scared of getting in a ring with each other. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've boxed
Corey,
before. It's not fun.
Yes.
how did you become a Niner?
It happened in 1982. First, my family was trying to get me to be a Raider fan. And, my uncle was trying to get me to be a Raider fan. But they left in 1982. And so I said, I don't want to be a traitor. And so my neighbor introduced me to the 49ers. He took me to my first game at the 49ers. And I saw Joe Montana run that offense and stuff. And I'm like, that's my team. I became a 49er.
I have a question that doesn't have to do with football, but what was everybody's first vehicle? Mine was the 1980 Buick Regal that I could open the door with a dime. Then my second was an 87 Camaro. That's still my favorite one. But except for those Fudgy, what is the first vehicle you want, I guess?
So,
Probably a Honda of some sort.
Honda.
Keep it.
Yeah, they're very affordable cars, even when you buy them as a bucket. My high school friend, one of my classmates, when he got his driver's license at 16, Wesley is a his a learner's permit. But when he was able to drive, he went to one of these pre-owned car dealers because he didn't have a lot of money, and he bought the Honda with his own money, his mom, dad, grandparents, for $300, and it was still a good condition.
That's what I paid.
Yeah, it was still a good condition. It was like a 2000, so it was only like 7 years old, and they were like, all right, and it wasn't even 100, and he was like, man, this car looks like super brand new. So that was his bucket. So I was jealous.
I mean, that's also without the current inflation,
Oh, this is a good undercard. Rashid Allen, 20-0, one of Mayweather's prospects. Ooh,
So my first car was a Buick Skylark.
I like those.
Dude, the seats were so comfortable. It was like sitting on a couch, So the second car was a Ford Ranger. That thing. It had a weird 4-cylinder though. It had 8 spark plugs. It was kind of weird.
I didn't have no car. I don't drive.
You never owned a car?
Huh?
You never owned a car?
Well, I own one, but I never drove. My daddy drove it.
Do you live in the city, or where do you live that there's chickens around?
I live in the city.
Because I thought I seen some videos of you living in the city, but then there was chickens, so I was all confused.
I live in the city. Richmond. Yeah, Richmond.
Oh man, this is a good fight. Undefeated fighters, title eliminator. Man, I'm so glad I did not miss this fight.
None of my neighbors really complained about the chickens.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Corey, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, I checked the money line. There's a guy that's like plus 1,100, but I didn't see nothing I liked.
Jeez, so you have a 20-0 fighter from Las Vegas, one of Mayweather's prospects, taking on the promoter of Tim Tszyu, 14-0. Even though he's only 14-0 with 7 knockouts, he's the top ranked fighter at the moment. So it's not about your record. If you're good, you're good. So, oh man, this is gonna be a fun fight.
They proved that with that Mayweather exhibition last week.
No, this is a sanctioned fight. This is for the IBF. Because the one thing about boxing, there's so many titles. So this is an IBF eliminator. So this is going to be sick. And these two guys are like dangerous. Putting the records on the line. They're very young. You don't really get to see that. Yeah. My car, like I never owned a car. Like I shared it. I don't know if you guys know what a Oldsmobile is. It was a 1980 something Oldsmobile. So I'm not sure if you ever heard that car. Okay. Corey, you watching the fight? Oh, right here, good body shot. Missed the hook. Right there. Oh, he missed them.
Cars that are like 3 feet long. It's going back. Gas is going back up like over $4 again, and it's not even summer yet. And I get 24 miles. I got a Highlander, but it's a 4-banger. So if I get a job like 45 minutes away, I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to get one of those little 3 feet cars.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, I can't believe next week exactly. Well, not Saturday, but Sunday. Next Sunday, Tom Grassi will be going to Levi's.
I got to watch a couple of his last videos. I missed a few.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, because I'm a Niner fan, so I'm a Green Bay's my second team. That's where my family's at. So I do watch his videos, and he's really, dude, he's got like what 500K subs. Every time I see him do a fundraiser, he breaks the goal, like doubles it, and I like his content,
Hey, I will say this. Like after this thing, he's probably gonna get like a serious like sports job. I don't think he's gonna get like a ESPN, but like he was on the Pat McAfee show. He was featured on another news network.
And AJ knows all about him. I'm sure Pat didn't, but AJ does.
Mm-hmm. So the crowds are getting bigger and bigger as more people start to realize. Because, like, I know he's not like a huge giant sports celebrity, but
he's a YouTuber. I mean, so people kind of look down on him.
And that's the thing about like YouTube. Like, if you're able to like strike gold, and again, people can still strike gold on YouTube. And he struck gold, so basically, he technically doesn't have a real job because the YouTube advertisements, the super chats he gets.
Yeah, he quit teaching. Can you guys hear music in my background?
No,
a little bit. Nothing. We can't make out what it is though.
Mm-hmm. Corey, are you watching the fight?
No, I don't watch fights.
I know because the last time, when I did this, you turned the fight on, and you were like, he got knocked out. That was a great reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a diehard boxing fan. I'm not like I only watch Canelo or Floyd or like the pound for pound guys.
Hey, did I hear Diaz is backing out because you can't smoke weed in Texas? Was that true, or was that?
What?
I read that because you can't. He passed the test for the fight and everything, but you can't smoke it legally in Texas. So he was like, "Screw that, let's go to California." And so I was hearing like the fight was off, and I wasn't sure if that was true.
I haven't heard anything about that. That's like weird. That's a weird thing. Yep. You know, the best offense is boxing is the best defense. You know, and your jabs are always really good. A lot of people who don't follow the sport, like your jabs, like really determine how you set up your power punches. You're like, I've never had a real job. I can say that for I've never had a real job. My job is in sports, athletics. I got to be in a boxing ring before. I've been on a soccer pitch before. I've been inside the Giant Stadium, even the Candlestick Park many times. So I've been very lucky. I've been on the floor where the Warriors played at the old stadium. I haven't been to the new stadium, but the old one in Oakland many times because like my job allowed me to do that, and just being fortunate to like do that. Like kids tell me, "Oh, you have the best job, John. I want to do what you do. Go to baseball games and football games, basketball games." Yep.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. I'm so lucky. Never had a real job. Even when I worked at a school, that was not a real job to me. It was like I was doing the same thing I like to do.
Do any of you guys watch Ryan Hensley?
Like I see his videos now and again. Like again, I don't follow everybody, but his videos pop in on my recommendation. I know he's on Grant.
Culp had him on the other day.
I know someone was telling me that like he has beefs with people. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's been like 20 beefs, so I don't care about that. But yeah, even Culp had one like a couple of weeks ago.
Sheesh. She's like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's kind of funny.
Go ahead. Well, he just called in, so I just only call into certain places, but I called in a couple times, and every time I don't talk quarterback, but
yeah,
it's usually the topic, and I just don't. I'm just gonna start crapping on every quarterback. I don't care, except for I'm gonna hype up Sam Darnold just to be the only guy doing it.
I was watching the show of that guy Hensley, Ryan Hensley, and someone dropped I don't know if you get super chats, but someone dropped a comment, and they accused them of being a little bit stereotypical towards Trey, and apparently he did not like that.
Well, so, I've watched him a while. He used to only have like 10, 15 guys, and then like, dude, my name is pretty unique, right? And then one day a couple guys pissed me off that are content creators, so I changed my logo to Green Bay Packers because it was during the season, so I was superstitious.
Well, at the end of the day, like my grandfather, rest his soul, always told me, he says, John, you can never have everyone agree with you on everything. And he says that's always good. Some people, are set in their ways, and we must learn how to respect that. And if we're unable to learn how to respect people's opinions, then you are as bad as the people you want to criticize, because when you have an opinion, John, you need them to have them listen, and then you have to listen to them. And if you cannot come together, and try to find common ground on a debate, then it's no longer a debate; it's an argument. So sometimes it's better to lose, not because you're wrong, but once it gets to screaming and shouting, like the conversation has become toxic, and there's no winner after that.
Yeah, nobody has to win. There doesn't have to be a winner, but he does call in. So I've called in a few times, and I talk basketball and other things, and I never bring up the quarterback, and I make jokes and stuff. But so tomorrow he's doing another thing. Of course, it's going to be QB talk, right? And I'm going to call in, and I'm going to be like, because everybody's thing is Purdy doesn't have a strong arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's my thing to that I thought of today. Purdy doesn't have a strong arm. That doesn't mean he can't do it, right? Because Jimmy didn't have one either, and he almost did it. It's like if you were having, let's just say you were with your girl, right? If you didn't have a long pee-pee and you had a short one, that doesn't mean you can't get the job done. You can still get it done.
Okay, where are we going?
So that's what I'm gonna say tomorrow on the show. Just,
where are we going with this now?
I mean, like, right? I mean, right? Right?
Oh,
You can still get it done, right? I mean, so let's just end that whole thing.
Let's end
Unless you get surgery on it. If you get surgery on it, then I'm not sure. But
because it just got weird. I'm part Italian, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just because I know he's going to be all for Trey. And before his whole issue with Cougar, the thing was before that he said he was going to put out a video about black quarterbacks, and then I kind of bugged him out about it. I was like, hey, where's this video? Because I kind of wanted to see it, And then and then he finally put it out. So that's kind of.
Let's not do that. Like quarterbacks, with certain, let's not do this. Who cares what your quarterback? If your quarterback's good, he's good. Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I mean that's the way I look at it. But I was intrigued to see what he was going to put out because he was going to have a guest. I can't remember if he did or not. A former quarterback.
Mm-hmm. See, Beatbox says, "Who you're going for, John?" I like these two fighters. They're really good so far. 3 rounds. They've been very conservative. Nothing yet. The Australian fighter Goodman had Allen on the rope. Aleem on the rope. So, but he's recovered back. Good stuff. Yeah. That's about it.
Some chick got married. She works at Mike Hall Subaru. She got married at a lake today nearby, and I guess everybody in town is down there. Not this guy.
Yep. See, I didn't know Corey was going to go live on Saturday. I thought I was going to have one of those days. Oh, cool. I get to chill, watch my fight, but I'm still watching the fight. It's just muted because I don't want Corey to get copyright, a strike or a claim.
Touchdown.
Yeah, man, I was weed whacking today, and oh man, I had shorts on because I didn't plan on weed whacking. But
today I missed not Corey's show, Bryant Culp show because I went to a pro amateur event for young adults and for soccer because in the summertime, my job, I know a lot of the soccer coaches and many of them work with the MLS earthquake teams, and some of them are part of the national team looking for young talent to develop. And so I went over there, and all my classmates were there, and we were talking about our days in high school and what we've done. And we're like, dude, this is what we used to do. John, we used to hang out and, do cool stuff. And now we're adults. Some of us are married. Others are dating. And, I'm still the one still single because they said, John, we used to think that you have 5 kids now. So they're making fun of me with that. So, and they're like, so we had fun. The team won their first game, lost their second one. So if they won 3 games today, they were supposed to play 3 more tomorrow if they were that lucky. Then after that, because we saw the remainder of the European, qualifiers for soccer, because again, the continental tournaments that are not the World Cup happen, after the World Cup, so that was fun. And then I got home, and then I saw Corey was on. I said, let me pop in for a little bit.
Yeah, Corey, is this week 1 of the new book or what?
No, I haven't started in the books yet.
Oh, you haven't started yet?
No, it's still on week. Next week is week 15 of the book, and then that's it.
Yeah, because once it gets into like the 80s and 90s, I'd be more active. But I wonder if they do books by the year. If they have any books like that.
Well, I was wondering how many more chapters does YTC have left?
He's right now at chapter 11, so you got chapter 12 and chapter 13.
Okay, so he's got 40
more.
questions, and I got 15. You can still catch me. I don't care. If he does, he does.
So who's winning?
The man that's just talking.
All right. End of the fourth round. 8 more rounds if it goes to distance. Yep. I am so glad I subscribed to Sling TV in 2015, and I was grandfathered in all the sports packages. So even when there's like games where I'm unable to watch, I got the Red Zone for football, and of course all the other stuff. And I have Showtime, which is usually $15. I got it for free. In 2018, they did like a grandfather clause. You had 14 days to personalize a plan, but you cannot change back. So I said, you know what? Let me sacrifice ESPN. So that's the only channel I don't have, ESPN. But ESPN, they lost quality. They, is what it is. But
oh yeah, Boobop. What I was saying was I was weed whacking today, and normally I pull weeds, except for last year was the first time I actually used a weed whacker because my neighbor let me use it, and I bought him a spool of string, and I woke up and it was on my porch, so I was like, damn, all right. So I got almost done, man, 3/4 of the way done, and I didn't plan on doing it, so I'm wearing basketball shorts. Bam! Right on my ankle, man. I just got tore up. This huge rock just freaking cut me up.
Yeah, I don't. I was like, the cheat code is wear some thigh high socks. I know it looks funny, but it will deflect all the jump.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't plan on doing it because I asked him like a week and a half ago, and he couldn't find his new spool that I bought him. So I was like, and then I wake up and it's let my dog out and it's on my deck, and I was like, who's trying to tell me something? And I was like, well, I guess I better do it. But I got pretty good, until the very end, man. And then I don't have any. I got only crew socks, but I didn't plan on doing it, or I would have just worn pants. But yeah, almost got to the very end before I got hit hard.
I know my neighbor, like during I was so glad my neighbor was lazy, would pay me $100 to cut the hedges, mow his front lawn. Like he's one of the rare houses that has like a front lawn and the backyard. So I would do that for him, and then he told a few of the neighbors. So I did that for a little bit because I have the tools to cut hedges, and I know how to use the mower. I think that's what it's called.
I mean, I just use a hoe. Is what I've been doing because I got a lot of rocks. Yeah. I laid some mulch today too because I had 2 bags left over from last year, but I left them on my driveway the whole year, and I picked one up, take it to the other side, and since it sat outside for a whole year, just ripped in half, fell on the driveway everywhere.
Yeah. See, just watching this undercard, this fight's going the distance unless something happens in the later rounds. Yep. Not too much excitement. Yeah. Both fighters landing good shots. Yep.
My grass, it doesn't grow very well. It's mainly weeds. So to keep myself in city ordinance, because it says you're supposed to have green, I have all these bushes that don't take much water at all. They're made for a desert environment, which is pretty much where I live. And, so they're green, There you go. I'm in ordnance, and then I just weed whack the rest. I don't. I have a
Oh,
mower. I have a mower, but there's not enough grass to actually
coming
use
in,
it. So
Yeah, I
coming
can't have
in,
that.
coming in. His team lost to the Giants, 15-0. LA Dodgers lost to the
Damn.
Giants, 15-0.
oh,
David Corona,
okay. What was that score again?
15-0.
Oh,
We murdered them because I told you the San Francisco Giants are the number one New York and California team.
You know what happened was they said they could do something, and then they told, and I don't know what the story was, but they told people no, you can't do it. I don't know what it was. I haven't looked. Then they said you can come, and then it's like either you make up your mind. That was my whole situation. I don't know the story, but
Well,
you don't
technically,
change your
technically,
mind.
we won the series already because it's 2-0, but now we're going to try to sweep the series tomorrow.
So what you think about that, David Corona?
Yeah, David Corona, what you think about that?
No comment.
Oh, see, look, this is what happens when he likes to talk all his crap, as he knows his Dodgers are trash and the
We
Giants will
still ahead
always
of
be
you. We
better.
still ahead of you guys.
Doesn't matter. Is what it is. I don't care what we do as long as we beat the Dodgers. That's all.
So let's see who's going to be in the playoffs in the end.
The Diamondbacks are
See,
going to win the
see
division.
that?
You guys are going to go home, and they're going to
See
win the
that?
World
No,
Series.
hell
See, that's
no.
what.
Another video. Hey, Dodger fans, what happened?
See, that's what confuses me as how I became a Giants fan is because when I was, what is it, 86, my grandpa bet me a roll of quarters, and that was the game Kirk Gibson hit that home run. I didn't know he didn't play the whole game, and the announcer was talking crap, and he went around the bases, doing his thing. I didn't know none of that stuff. I didn't even know how much a roll of quarters was, but my grandpa bet me, and I won that game because I guess I picked the Dodgers, and I like, so I grew up with Tommy Lasorda, and so I have no idea how I became a San Francisco Giants fan.
Ooh, power punches now. Both fighters. Look at those landed punches. Ooh, good head work. He moved his head around the punch. Man. Yep. Yeah, the next fight is the one I want to see. I'm a big fan of the 154-pound division. That's the only division the fighters fight. They don't duck each other. Oh,
This
man.
jersey I'm wearing, because I got it on my Twitter, is 17 years old. I thought I gained hella weight, but I guess not.
Jeez, I remember when I was in middle school, I don't know what grade, and LeBron James was like this young phenom, and he was like showing that if you're good at a sport, and LeBron was like, and so many universities were reaching out to him when he was only 16. I mean, the top universities. But because he was so good, the NBA came calling. And the funny thing about the 2003 draft, the Cavaliers had the number one pick the year before in 2002, and they drafted someone named Wagner, who was supposed to be like the LeBron James before LeBron James. And he was one of Calipari's kids from Memphis before he became, the big, college, coach that he did when he became a Kentucky coach. And in 1 year, he blew out his knee. Imagine what Wagner and LeBron James would have done if their number one pick from the year before and LeBron James. That would have been the most devastating 1-2 combo. LeBron and Wagner. I forgot his first name.
So do you think, because I remember that, I remember seeing him in high school, ESPN, Irish, everything. And I told my mom, I said, Mom, he's going to be one of the best players ever. Give me his rookie cards. She bought me like a pack. They were like the ones where you dress up in the clothes or whatever.
Oh, he's cut. He's cut.
It was
My
in
bad.
it was in like a plastic case that my whole storage unit caught on fire when I was younger, but they survived and everything. So do you think LeBron lived up to the hype from when he was in high school, or do you think he exceeded it, or where do you see that?
See, LeBron really, really exceeded his expectations. Because look at the longevity. First, the longevity. Okay, like being in the league for over a decade is basically what a lot of teams hope a player can go a decade. Is that's what you're hoping. And if they make it to around 15
somebody can see it.
seasons,
Let me see.
they have exceeded expectations. LeBron
Buzz
has
back.
been going for, I think, now 20 years now.
Yeah.
So, of course, he was
Ron
young.
Wagner.
At 19, he was a pro.
What's up, little spongy?
You can say whatever you want about him. Like, there's like a lot of things about LeBron that are very controversial. One of them is, a stand, that, sports athletes, should never talk outside of basketball. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm just talking on the court because, like I said, you probably know as much as I remember the hype. But no, I don't think I ever thought he would be the points leading scorer. Especially pass first guy. I mean, that's insane to me.
So, but he led Cleveland to the 2007, the Eastern Conference champions. But again, it's not his fault that Tim Duncan and Manuel Ginobili and Tony Parker, of course. And then the Celtics, created a super team. And I think LeBron realized losing to the Spurs with Tim Duncan, Manuel Ginobili, Tony Parker, and then always being knocked out in the conference finals by the Celtics 2 years in a row was like, you know what? The only way to win in this league is have a superstar team. So in the 2008 Olympics, he recruited Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade, and the rest was history. But the stupid thing that pissed me off was when all he could have done was like, hey, owner, I want you to trade me. I will hold out, because, try to give your team value. And when he did that stupid spectacle, I lost respect for him. So he knew he didn't want to play in Cleveland, but he had to make a big fuss. And then after that, it was 53 minutes of him just talking about his time in Cleveland, his basketball career, what he's going to do in Miami. It was the most dumbest, ridiculous thing. And then he went to Miami, did not deliver his first year. 4 years in a row, he only won 2 titles. Then he left, went to Cleveland. My Warriors, beat him 3 out of 4 times. And at the end of the day, like, LeBron James needed a support cast. So in close to a decade, he won 3 titles and had like 7 opportunities. Anyway.
No, yeah, I mean, but it's the norm now, and the only really the exception is actually your team. I mean, you can't choose where you're drafted to. Nobody can. You're stuck. And LeBron gutted it out year after year after year after year before he finally said, you know what, I'm done. You know what I mean? I mean, like you can't and there was even super teams before, his time, but they were just, well, I mean, even Jordan, I mean, he had to get some help. Everybody has, but the big 3 basically was Celtics to begin with. But there was other.
Like, Michael Jordan was drafted, I think, 84, and every year the Detroit Pistons would knock them out. The bad boy Pistons. So they fired their coach, who was a pretty good coach. Eventually, he became a television personnel for TNT. I think he passed away 5 years ago. And Pippen and Rodman joined them, and they created a dynasty. So,
yeah, Eli Manning did get his choice, and he's not even a Hall of Famer. Oh, by the way, that's both of Corey's brothers in the picture.
I had a joke for Corey. I don't know if Corey, if I can say it.
Bye, Carl.
Corey, I have a joke about the picture, if that's okay.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit mean, but I want to say it. So yesterday you asked us, hey, this is a picture of my brother, and so I wanted to say this. I wanted to say, which one are you talking about? The person or the bird?
Awesome kid.
No, I said because Corey asked, like, this is my brother, and so I said, hey, Corey, is your brother the person or the
The rooster.
or the rooster? It's a joke.
That's a good
Yeah.
picture, man. That's like 8K right there. Hey, Corona, Bebop said that you got your producing between your legs.
What?
Yeah, right.
It, bye, Carl. Na na
Corey,
na na.
Corey, did you
Na,
hear
na,
my
na,
joke?
na.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did 3 games today.
Corey, did you hear my joke?
The
Yep.
All Stars.
What'd you think?
Boo.
Lebo.
What?
McNiner.
I was joking.
What up?
Yeah, I did like 3 games today.
Yeah, how many calls did you mess up?
Every
Like
call. I'm just
every call.
No, how many do you think? How many do you think you really messed up though, for real?
Probably like 10 times.
So do you
Well, if you ask the parents, it's probably every call.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything.
But do you think you do makeup, or do you do makeup calls?
Yeah,
No.
I do makeup calls. I do makeup calls.
Well, actually, you're not supposed to because if you do a makeup call, coaches can
I know
basically.
they could protest it.
I know basically like it's very simple. Like if you have a call, you stick by it. Like one thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I know because I would get like 80 phone calls by parents and coaches each week. Your umpire messed up and they didn't want to change the call. And then we said the rule is when you sign the waiver to become a coach, one of the waivers that you guys sign is that you will respect the decisions of the umpire,
Yep,
correct or not
yep,
correct. And
yep.
if you cannot honor that, we can replace you with a staff person from my agency and they would hold on to your team because at the end of the day, baseball is just like any sport, is an imperfect science. So
I mean, I would do a makeup call if it was within a couple inches. But it's hard to know that if you missed a call. How do you know that? How do you know? Like you said, you did like 10 or whatever. How do you know that it was a bad call? Like, is it because somebody's telling you, or you just think about it and
No,
you're like, yeah, I think I was off.
no, like we look and we talk about it, right? So like if I are in a bad spot and the umpire saw it, I go with his call. You know what I mean? I'm on the wrong spot.
so here's an example of where you can say a do-over or you fix a call. I was at a game and it was like it was an 8 to 9 year old division. So basically 10 also can play, but it's under 10-year-old division.
That's what we're doing today.
So
8,
the
9, 10.
the umpire was like brand new. Like he was an adult, but he was brand new. And I was there to supervise him and I was grading him, letting him know if he needs an assistant or basically someone who's like a veteran to help him out. So it was a zero, basically it was an 0-2 count. So 0 balls, 2 strikes. The batter tipped it and the ball went over the umpire and the umpire went a little bit too quick. He said, strike 3, you're out. And then said, foul ball, foul. And they also cursed, foul ball. And then the umpire was like, time. Because, to stop the game, the umpire can call time. And he says, all right, it's a foul ball, foul ball. That's a makeup call. But anything on the field is unchallengeable.
Hey, so I'm sorry, I thought I was muted. I had my camera off. So, are you allowed to? You guys don't have replay, right?
Nope. It's a little league, so
The only replay you got is the parents' cell phones. So you can't do that.
I was coaching a baseball game, and I will never forget it. They cost my team, and unfortunately, the umpire at the time, like the head umpire commissioner, I went off on him, dude. I said, dude, you work for the department. Your umpire really effed up, and I showed him the evidence because one of the moms was recording the game. Basically, we had a runner at third base with no outs. No outs. The ball was popped up. The left fielder caught the ball, tagged up, and scored and scored the winning run. And then the umpire was like, time, time. I told the pitcher not to throw the ball. I told the pitcher not to throw the ball. And he did not say that. Even the other team was like, dude, we feel really bad what happened to you. So then it was a redo. So I was like, okay, there are no outs. So I was like, okay, no worries. The hitter hit the ball at the third baseman. He threw it home for the first out, and then they threw it at first. It was 2 outs. Then our next hitter struck out in 3 pitches, and then I was like, dude, you played me. You played me. I said, I know what you did, man. You played me because you have a beef with my brother. You have a beef with some of the people. You played me. You did not tell the pitcher not to throw the ball. And the guy was like, I am not allowed to confront coaches, so I am going to my car. I said, dude, I'm gonna have your badge. So I showed the evidence to him. He got suspended for the whole year, and his pay went to my baseball team. And then he's like, dude, I'm sorry I screwed you over, man. I know I got beef with your brother. I said, dude, I'm glad you got fired. So that's
Can you
when you
can you start out umpiring, or do you have to start out like first base first?
You
can.
can start. You can start whatever you want if you know the game.
Is the pay the same or more for umpires?
It's all
Nah,
the
they pay
same.
the they pay the same.
I don't live in Corona, so I don't know how it operates over there. But SF, the San Francisco youth baseball system, it's very good. It's like one of the best in the Bay Area. Maybe I'm just biased because I work there. So
Okay.
Yeah, we're not
Bryant
getting
asked a
we're not getting paid for the
question.
All Stars. It's all volunteer. That sucks.
Is the
Yeah, that's
question that he
BS.
asked you?
Start a
Yeah.
petition.
Hold on. Excuse me, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Clay?
Brian asked the question.
Yep. What do I think the NFC North record gonna be? Well, so I got in the basement the Chicago Bears at 6-11.
Oh, oh.
Shout out to Michael. I hope he hears that.
Hey, that's an improvement, though. That's an
I'm
improvement.
downloading and cutting it.
He's gonna come in and yell out to you. Watch.
He's gonna
That's
be
like
like,
a
I
seven.
heard that.
That's like a 7th pick.
McNiner. Well, what about your team and this and this and that?
I know. We'll talk
Michael
about
is,
Trey Lance's hairline.
dude. He
But
said the Ravens. He said the Ravens are going to be awful this year. Like you can't take anything he says seriously.
well, then we got the Vikings, and they've took a serious step back. I could see them going 7-10. Then we got the Detroit Lions. Yeah. You guys can take a guess who I got on top right now.
The Packers.
I got Detroit going 10-7 with their improvements, and yes, I have the Packers going 11-6. A lot of people don't have faith in Jordan Love, but why would they trade Aaron Rodgers if they didn't?
I think the Lions are going to do better.
You know.
Shout out to Don Burr.
I guess he's taking Brett Favre's moves. Mother, he went over there.
Well, I mean, I watched Jordan Love play in college, and he didn't. You know, he showed flashes, but he never did anything really spectacular. It's like he literally needed better coaching. And then they picked him. They made him sit behind, Karen Rodgers for, I don't know if it was 2 seasons or 3 seasons, though. That's something I'm kind of confused about.
Yeah.
But they made him sit behind there, and they coached him up. And he must have showed him enough, towards the end of last season to the point where they're like, yeah, we can live without Karen Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
So,
like, what was I going to say?
Yeah, I don't think Love is the guy. So I don't see them winning a lot of games. I see them finishing last this season.
Well,
ooh,
I see them with Chicago.
Well,
he in third place or last place. To me,
I know because to the question about the NFC North, like we're going to see LaFleur for the first time without a franchise quarterback. You know, he was a really good coordinator. That's why he got the job in Green Bay. So we'll see what he's able to do with Jordan Love, and if he's able to make him work and maybe just be like a game manager, you know, the Packers could do well. But again, on paper right now, the Lions are the best team.
I like their head coach too, the Lions.
Jeez, I remember
Gamble.
his very first job was with the Dolphins, and he was the same way. And then after that, it took him another decade before he became a coach.
Carl didn't make the 53-man roster there, Bryant.
Would you
He
guys
got
get rid of
cut.
him? Got rid of the rooster?
No, they ate him.
Yeah.
What?
I'm joking.
No, we got to get him to a place and take care of him.
I'm joking.
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. This town's starting to get crazy, so I'm gonna go enjoy it. You guys have a good one.
All
All right. See you
Steve.
later,
Have a great
Steve.
weekend, buddy.
Okay.
Later, Steve.
Stop bringing out.
Now, I'm just gonna go back a little bit to what y'all was talking about just earlier. But in San Diego, in Chula Vista, you can't. None of the parents can say something to the umpire. You say one thing to the umpire, boom, you out of there. It's a real strict rule. You cannot go over to the umpire and say, that was a wrong call. Boom, you gone, you out. They have you escorted off the game, out of the game.
David
You got tossed out.
David and John, I have a quick question because both of you have experience. One of you have experience umping, and the other coaching and all that.
Hey, Corey. Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go, little spongy. My bad. Go.
So, say, as a kid, having to go up there, say, makes a bad call on your part, you know what I mean? And you just want to ask them, okay, do you think, or something like, is that a strike? If you say anything else, you're going to be tossed. That's the hard thing being the kid in that situation, because you'll get tossed. Or you just won't. Because if you say something, you won't get the next call either, It just goes against you.
Yeah, Brian, Eli Manning, like when it comes to the regular season, he's kind of an average QB. Then he'd hit the playoffs and do good. It was kind of strange. But if he gets the gold jacket, then well, that on top of that, the East Coast bias when it comes to that voting, he probably will.
Yeah. Bebop has a question for you, David Corona.
Yes, Bebop.
He says, yo, what happened to your team, Dodgers?
Yeah, no, I don't know what happened.
What was that score again? Wasn't it like 15 to nothing? Wow.
80
John
to
Jay knows a
0.
lot. 15-0.
I've been umpiring for like going on 9 years already. I've been umpiring for a while. Yeah.
What's up, David Villa?
David Villa.
David Villa.
I've been umpiring for a while.
Man, we've been having so much fun. It's already the 12th round. I haven't been paying attention to the fight.
We're on a 2-hour mark.
Yeah, I got games all week too.
I hope you don't blow any calls.
Huh? What are you saying, Lil Spongy?
I hope you don't blow any. I hope you don't blow any calls.
All the time, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't blow no calls. Hell no.
You said you blew like 10.
I know you said that you do sometimes redo calls.
Nah, I was messing. I was messing around.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't do that.
To answer little Spongy's question, little league. Uh, I don't know about every little league, but our little league is if you have a question for the umpire, you say time, and you say umpire, the last pitch, what was it? And they will tell you it was a ball or a strike. And if you want to contest the call, you can tell your coach to do it. You know, so
Yeah,
that's how.
that would be helpful in
Yeah,
this in my league at least
yeah,
because umpires have called balls in the dirt strikes, and then that's the or ball pitches in the other batter's box strikes. And, it's kind of frustrating, but
yeah.
you just can't just do nothing. You just can't
I
do
know, I,
nothing about
I
it.
I know, because if a kid argues, again, you're a kid, it's little league, and you decide to argue with an adult. The adult can just say, "All right, bye bye, your day's over."
Yeah,
Now, when it
and you
comes to
don't.
high school, then it's a different story. Players can argue with the umpire, but you know, if you say certain things to the umpire, they're going to throw you out. So when I was in high school, my high school was pretty cool. When there was like a bad third strike count, I would let the catcher, walk back to the dugout. I would remove my hitting gloves and the bat. And I would drop it on the ground, take my helmet off, and I said that ball was too high or too low to be a strike three. And the umpire is always going to say the call stands. Nothing's going to happen. No, there's no replay. There's no nothing. And then I would say, all right, then you need to be transparent, because if you're only calling that on my team, then you know
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like it
I
might,
wouldn't
it might.
I wouldn't try to
Yeah,
say this, but I said, you're kind of helping the other team, making the umpire a little bit angry. So, number one, I call the game down the middle, but you say it in a respectful way.
and the other thing is, I don't care. Well, especially in little league, and the MLB too. I know height matters, but
Mhm.
you know, you sitting in the outfield, and then you get the same call that called on you for strike three, and then the other team gets it, and they don't call it in the outfield or in the infield or anywhere. You're just like, come on, you're frustrated at that point. And yeah, hey, it might be height. It might be height. I mean,
Mhm.
because I'm not the tallest person,
Yep.
but
Little
Brian's back.
Spongy.
Hey, everybody.
What's
Hey.
up, Brian?
That's really cool, David, that you are umpiring and you've been doing it for like 9 years. That's
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. Yeah.
Mhm.
what got you into doing it? Just the love of the baseball game, or did somebody say, "Hey,
Yeah.
this cheap job," or like easy to get on?
Nah, my cousin knows my cousin knows all the umpiring stuff, and he got me on. So I've been doing it for a while.
Do you have to go to? This is a silly question, but do you have to go to a school? Do you have to get fingerprinted? Do you have to take
Nah,
special?
I didn't do none of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I was asking because you work with kids, right?
Yep.
So they don't require you to get like fingerprinted or show any like documentation of who you are.
They
Yeah,
they they could if they want. I don't mind.
because it's not anything against you. I was just curious because like I don't know how severe they would be with people, like working around kids. So like I know there's been other jobs that I've looked into getting similar to that where they're like, oh, you got to do this and that and like a whole background check and everything to work with kids. So I would
Yeah.
Yeah.
like
Hey,
I'd
that's
like to do
strange.
that one day.
That's strange they would let you around kids. Cause sometimes that's both jobs. Have to have at least check your fingerprints, check and see if you have anything against any like sex things against you. Any, plus,
Yeah,
when you're around kids.
my friend, he was going for a lifeguard position, and he has to do the whole bit. I don't know if that's just his company policy or what, but they work around kids, so I was curious. But that's cool. And then David McNiner, you said you had coached for a little while. Is that what you said?
He might be on the phone.
Yeah,
What kind
I'm doing the All Stars, and I did 3 games today. I, the morning game, that 9 o'clock one, I did the home plate, and we did one at 12. I did the first base, and they need another crew, so I did it. And I did the last game at third base.
So, do you usually coach with or umpire with the same crew of people, or is it a hodgepodge? Like,
Yeah, it's all family doing it.
no, but what I mean is when you go, do you always have the same group of umpires with you, or is it like different shifts and like,
Nah, it changes.
okay, so you're not
Yeah,
always umpiring with the same people then?
nah.
Is there a position in the field that, or on when you're umpiring, that you don't like to, referee from?
I like doing the plate.
You like doing the plate?
Yeah,
Is that more challenging, or would you say that's an easier position?
yeah, it's more challenging and more action.
All right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Corey, did you ever do anything like that? Did you coach or did you
No,
umpire or anything?
I
no.
got a game. I got a game on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
I
and
played baseball when I was a kid.
Saturday. But it only sucks we don't get paid for it. It's all volunteers right now because it's all stars. We don't get paid for all stars.
Wow.
Yeah,
What
that's
position
good.
did you play, Corey, when you were playing?
When I was a kid, I can't remember how old I was, but I stopped because I was supposed to play, keep on playing, but where my brother was on, Kurt was on the team, and I was on the team, but then I got too old for this team and had to move up, and I didn't really want to move up. I'm gonna stay with my little brother, and I didn't want my family had to go to 2 games, like go over here and watch my little brother play, and then come watch me play. I didn't want to do that to them, so I quit. I'm not really a good baseball player anyway.
I feel the same way. I'm not. I'm not either. But
Yeah, I got some. I got pretty nice some good gear.
And I think I asked you this already, little sponge. You said you play catcher, right?
no.
Hell yeah, I love catcher.
Is it catcher or first base? I'm sorry.
No, I don't really play infield at all. Well, I played second base. Yeah, I wasn't too confident because it was a playoff game and the run scored because of me, so I was a little bit of mad about that. So I moved back to the outfield. I played third base, but it depends. Third base, second at times, and mainly the corners, corner outfield. So
I never got to play sports like that, not until high school. But when I got to high school, I tried to play as much as I could. But yeah, I'm always not jealous, but definitely, I definitely am happy for people who's gotten to play, sports when they're younger, or even like music, musician instruments, because I think it really does. It gives you a little bit different purpose and perspective on life.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna check
tried to
Murphy
wanted to
real
play.
quick.
I tried to play football when I was a kid, but I looked at it in high school. And I looked at all the weight, and everybody was like in their not 200s and some pounds, and I was only 125. I said, I ain't getting my 125-pound body out there. Shoot, nah, get myself killed.
Well, I wasn't very like tall, so and I've always been kind of thick, so I had a good low center of gravity. I wasn't the biggest guy out there, but man, I could take the biggest guy down.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I did. I coached softball for a few years for my daughter because there was a shortage of coaches around here, and I did both rec and competition league, which I mean, rec is way better than competition. The competition league, the parents are way serious. They're up in they try to be up in everyone's face. And I would start out with the team meeting and all the parents. And I'd give them this speech. I think I've told you guys this. I would tell them, you don't say anything to the umpires. You know, the only thing I want to hear you doing is cheering our team on. I don't want to hear anyone getting yelled at. I don't want to hear nothing from you guys. That's all I want to hear. And the truth be told, the coach in by rule had the right to ban people. So I would also let them know I have the right to ban people. So you do not break my rules. And that was cut and dry. I don't want the parents getting involved. That's my problem, you know. And
Oh yeah.
when like the daughter, she would mess up on the field, and the parent the parents all jacked up. They want to come up and chew their daughter's ass, and I'm like, no, 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 no. She's on my dime right now. My problem. And I'd tell her, you need to work on that, and she would just get like a laid back, just got to work on that in practice speech, and that's pretty much it. And what a couple of the daughters actually told me that's way better than what my dad would have said. I'm like, yeah. If your dad starts talking to you about it, just tell him you're going to work on it in practice, and I know about it, and hopefully they won't, be too bad on you. But that was the big thing, is the parents. Dealing with the parents was always fun, you know.
Yeah, I was watching my cousin play in San Diego, Chula Vista, and I was like, okay. And the umpire called a strike. And I looked at that play because I was right behind the box stop too. I said, "Oh, that was no strike." My cousin covered up my mouth. Said, "Corey, you gonna get yourself kicked out of here? Don't say that. You cannot say anything. You cannot say anything to the umpire. You cannot
Mm.
say that. You gotta be quiet. Bite your tongue at it." I was like, "Man, that was no strike. He just called a strike, and it ain't was no strike.
Mhm.
That was no strike.
I caught
That
my
ball was
strike.
wide off the face."
I,
I was like, somebody need to go slap that umpire. All of that. Put glasses
Yeah,
on him.
during games, I'm just livid.
Mhm. Yep.
I even do travel ball too and all that.
Mhm. Yep.
I do girl softball. I do everything.
Yep. Well, the
Hey,
first fight ended. I'm not going to discuss that, but bad decision by the referees.
does anybody know about pickleball?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's pickleball?
Corey, tell us about pickleball.
Uh, it's it's almost like tennis, but it's just the nets are shorter
Hmm.
and you're
Ping
closer.
pong?
Yeah, it's almost like ping pong, but it's
Hmm.
it's played on a tennis court.
Yep.
We just got our tennis court across the street, my house done, and that's all they do. They don't play tennis though. When they play pickleball, and
Yeah.
Hmm.
you can hear them hit in my house. I can hear them hit the ball. You can hear it. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Hmm.
And so they asked us, is we making too much noise for the pickleball for y'all neighbors? We said, no, it's fine. We like to hear that. It's better to hear gunshots.
Hmm. True.
I said, it's better to hear gunshots 'cause that's what
Mhm.
we used to hear.
Yeah.
Gunshots. So I said, oh, love it. I love it coming over here. I love seeing now that how the
Hmm.
park has changed. people are using the park for the right thing now. They're not doing no more gambling over there, cussing and fussing. The parents out there with their kids playing. They're not sitting in their car yelling at the kids, "Stop doing that! Don't do that!" They're over there playing with the kids. So I love it. I love the way the park has changed and now how it is. We just have one little thing. Sometimes we have to call the police because they bring these guys at Crest Park bring their motorcycles through there and run their motorcycles through there. And I be hating because I be afraid they're gonna hit somebody. Hit one of these little kids out here.
Mm-hmm.
So I call the police and say, "Can y'all send the police over here, please?" And
Yeah, I have a coworker and they play pickleball, and I was talking to Bebop a little bit about it as well. So I want to learn a little bit more about it too. And then I heard on the Pac McAfee show they play I want to say racquetball. So it's a little bit more aggressive, I guess, version of
yeah,
pickleball. So I'm down. I'm down to learn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, San Francisco in the Sunset. Well, that's a neighborhood in San Francisco. There's a thing called Stern Grove, and that area they opened up like the first true pickleball court because I think it was like in 2017. It became really big. But for those who don't know, tennis players like amateur pros do not like anyone to go on their courts, even if it's a public open for the public. They get very territorial. And I remember one pickleball person came to my office. He said, "One of your tennis, participants who enters the facility threatened me with violence. So we take that serious when anyone says that. So we go over there, and there was this old timer, retired nice guy who's like he's like the leader, like people respect him. Hey, I said, "What's up, man?" And he said, "Oh, John, how are you doing? Uh, did one of your tennis players threaten this gentleman? He just came to my office." And he said, "Oh, we would never do that. It's just that, you know us, we run the tennis courts. We always let you know we're going to be there for 3, 4 hours. So let the public know the tennis courts will be closed." And then this person comes in here and then he comes up in my face. He puts his head on my head. He said, "Get off my court." And I said, "First of all, I'm the worker. So you do not can call the cops on you because you just technically assaulted me." And then the guy's tone changed after he saw my uniform and my badge and etc. And then I said, two, this is public. This is public. I can tell that you do not know the tennis, community leader. He doesn't know you. So me and him are going to ask you to leave. And he's, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to threaten you. I didn't mean to do this." He was just didn't want to. And after that, he never came back to the park. So tennis people, for whatever the reason, I have never met a nice tennis person. They're always negative for some reason because they're very territorial. I don't know why they do that. So that's why the city is investing money to build a lot of pickleball because they don't want the tennis people and the pickleball people to be fighting. Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry about my long
Well,
story.
well, they changed that. They changed that tennis court to a pickleball court. Nobody wasn't using for tennis. Nobody can't play tennis over there. We had one lady for the CC College come. No, she used to work in Richmond in Nichols Park, teaching tennis. She was teaching tennis over there, but she only did it in the summer. So now she can't come over there and do tennis. They got pickleball
Mhm.
that's all over the place now. Uh, but like I said, I love it now that they use the park for the right thing now. Because we used to have a lot of trouble. We used to have a lot of trouble with the teenagers set up fights over there. They on social media said we're gonna meet you at Booker T. Anderson Park. It used to be called Eastwood Park. They changed the name to Booker T. Anderson. We're gonna meet up there and we're gonna fight. And I used to have to call the police for that. Need the police up here. They about to start fighting. Y'all don't really have to come really this put on your sirens. They'll start getting out of here, and that's what they do. So one day, my niece had this big old speaker, and we got a sound on the police. So we said we don't have to call the police. Let's do it this way. And the sound makes the police sound. We had this instrument that makes the police sound. In the loudspeaker, they hear it, they go running.
We go, wee. Oh yeah.
Awesome kid, how you doing?
Corey's son.
What's up, Corey's son?
Yeah.
It's a
Corey's
joke.
son.
I know, like Awesome Kid looks exactly like Corey.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Oh.
I want to remind Corey, YTC was the one who said that. So he just wanted to point that out.
I had a picture of him too. I should have sent it to you.
I saw what you look like. He showed me.
I want to shout out David Corona. You know, he's been entertaining us with his great stories, but also want to shout out my San Francisco Giants brother. We won.
Yeah, you guys did.
And never mind. That's between you and Tommy.
What?
Nothing.
Tommy, he's probably talking shit.
He always talks, his smack.
He's
Oh yeah,
talking
remember
shit.
that bet you had with him?
What bet? You didn't bet.
No, remember last night?
No.
I'll get Ryan in here to prove it.
Go ahead. Call Ryan. Hell, I didn't bet.
Someone said you did.
Yep.
I didn't bet.
I could have sworn.
I'm gonna be muted for like 5 minutes. I'm not going nowhere.
Bevon Jones says, what was the score? 15-0 if you talk about the Giants.
Like 22-0.
Good one, Corey.
Like 22-0.
See, also kid agree with me. We don't look nothing alike.
So we still in second. We still right there though. Still a long season.
So we close this up so I can see something.
Oh, I was gonna ask you about the questions, Corey.
Ask me about what? You ain't gonna hear what I have to tell y'all till tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
That's tomorrow night, not tonight. It is somebody went 15-0. Somebody has to get their fan car pulled away from them because they did real bad.
Let me take a guess. David Corona.
Could be.
Is somebody else going to get a fan card? Because they did really good.
Well, if they did real good and they're not a fan of 49ers right now, yeah, they could get a fan card. They can change their teams.
Yeah, I just hope it ain't me.
I doubt it was you. I bet it was Corona.
Oh, but now two people might need to get their fan card taken away.
Oh, 2 people?
It's in the chat, David.
He might have he might have lost it because if you X out of it and you go back in and there's enough comments, then it gets lost.
Okay. Um, yeah, tomorrow we'll find out who is 15-0.
I think it
Who
was
needs
me.
a fan
I
card
think it
took
was me.
away.
Well, hold on a second. So, do we need to hand someone a 49er fan card? Because he beat a couple 49er fans?
Oh, probably so.
Woo!
There's David Cronin and his Dallas Cowboy colors in his picture. Oh,
hell no.
I'm looking at your comment. You know that must have been the pandemic days.
Yeah, it was game banging too.
Yeah, you should change your picture. Something more football, appropriate.
I was trying to do that, but I don't know. I got
Put on a 49er hat. And,
Use one of your
get you a
pictures.
selfie, buddy.
Let's see what picture.
I try to figure it out right now.
Just put one of your pictures
Yeah,
of
just
your
take a
Dallas
selfie
Cowboy
of you in a
jersey.
49er hat.
You know that picture?
That's all it needs to be.
David Corona. You know that picture you sent me that I have in your in my website.
Yeah.
Use one of those pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to use that.
I was trying.
Anything in your gallery.
Yeah.
What about my P cups?
You just have to hit the plus. You might, you know what? If that's in your gallery, you might be able to do that.
Yeah, I could. I do.
Oh god! Don't get me started.
Okay, how you get there? Push the 3 dots, right?
Okay. Yeah, and then it'll say edit audio avatar. So you click on that, and then it'll give you all your options, and you hit the plus. If you hit the plus, it'll give you the option to look through your gallery.
I got comments setting this to your AUDIENCE setting or cancel.
Try it. Worst thing that can happen is your phone will blow up.
Yeah, if you drop out, then we know your phone just blew up.
Yeah.
Oh, what about camera or audio?
Camera.
If you do your audio, we'll be able to hear you better. So how much longer, Sponge, until we get you to, convert straight to the 49ers and Giants? I'm thinking a couple weeks after the Eagles-Niner game. What do you think?
Well, if I do good in trivia, I'll do it.
Oh, so if you win the trivia, if you get better scores than 49er fans, you're going to become a 49er fan?
Yeah.
I love it. Everybody clip it. Let's put it out.
I heard that. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
15-0. Only if I go 15-0.
I mean, I kind of consider you an honorary 49er fan. I don't know any other Eagle fans that you hang out with, so I kind of feel like you're part of the, the clan.
I think who is it that knows? I think John Jay knows some of them.
So I'm trying to change my picture, right?
And Lawrence also knows some of them. Yeah.
Dang, I need to download a better picture of her. I cannot show that one on YouTube.
How you switch picture?
You go to the avatar where the 3 dots are at.
Yeah.
Then it's going to ask you about your avatar.
Steady.
and then it's going to show the picture that you have. It's going to show like a bubble for a new picture, and then it's going to
Yeah.
show up.
I'm back. I'm
Put your
back.
finger
Okay.
put your
Let me
finger on that
see.
plus.
So, sorry. I want to apologize. We have a international Mexico versus Australia. Campo from Mexico versus Tim Zoo from Australia. Main event, 12 rounds. IBO interim title. Sorry. Little habit.
So Corey, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts on the Dolphins? Who do they play? They play with the Dolphins, the Jets, the Patriots, and the Bills. That's division, right? They're the East or they're the AFC North. What is that?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the D in the picture, right? And a plus.
Okay, so put your finger on the plus.
Okay.
Then it's going to ask you like settings, like where would you like to go into your gallery? Then you find a picture in your gallery. So Corey, how do you think the Dolphins are going to do this year?
I don't know. It depends on their quarterback. If he can stay healthy, if he can stay healthy, they could do good. But if he's get injured, he have the concussions again, and then it's gonna be a bad season for them.
Is he the only left-handed quarterback currently in the league? I think he is.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. He is out. Damn.
Somebody just get knocked out.
He got knocked out so bad, his eyes went back in his eye. That is not a good sign.
How do you think the Texans will do, Corey?
Texas.
They got that new head coach.
Yep. I don't see him doing any good yet. I think he gonna probably have the team ready in the second year, second or third year with them. Right now, he's kind of had to rebuild him.
And I hope he's all right.
All right, who do you guys think is the worst starting quarterback coming into this year? That's not a rookie.
The worst quarterback that's not a rookie coming in
As a starting quarterback.
as a starting quarterback. I'm kind of thinking it's gonna be Baker Mayfield and Jimmy G.
Okay.
What you think, David Meniner?
The worst starting quarterback?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is an excellent question because let's see. So Baker Mayfield is in Tampa,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not going to be a very good football team. And then you do have James Richard Garoppolo with the Faders, and you know their head coach sucks.
You also have Kirk Cousins, I think, is in that conversation.
No, Kirk
Yeah.
Cousins does well. He just chokes in big games. So you couldn't say he's the worst quarterback. You're not going to bet on him to win the Super Bowl.
No, but I think
Well, if you think about it, though, there's a lot of bad teams with QBs. You know, like the Falcons. Who's their quarterback going to be? You know,
Yeah, because
or
Marcus Tuiapo, he's gone, right? He's with the Eagles now, right?
Yeah, Marcus Mariota. Yep.
Marcus Mariota, sorry.
yeah, he's with the Eagles. And the Panthers are gonna have Bryce Young, is it? Yeah.
Who is the Falcons quarterback? That's a good question.
Desmond Ritter.
Yeah. Yeah, Ritter. He came from that quarterback class where like the Steelers took Pickett in the first round, and he was the only QB taken in the first round. So he comes from that quarterback class.
I know, like that was the first time in a very long time, and I don't know if because I like 5 quarterbacks always get off the board. It wasn't until like the 80th pick where Atlanta took Desmond Ritter, and he wasn't the number 2 quarterback, which is hilarious. It was a bad quarterback class.
I mean, that's actually a very tough question because you got the Sam Howell guy in Washington. You don't know what he's going to do.
I know,
Um,
like out of all the quarterbacks, like Sam Howell has like the intangibles, has all the skills, but the question is, can he develop? So that's the thing. The good news is for anyone, the boxer, he's all right. He walked off his own power. They're gonna check, if he has any signs of a concussion. Yeah. So
He probably has a concussion. You can't.
yeah.
He's got to
okay,
have something.
so
John
who's
Jay.
the Colts? Who's the Colts starting quarterback?
Yeah,
Is it
Corey.
Yeah. Oh,
Is it-
Anthony Richardson.
Hold on for the at the top. Okay, John Jay.
Yep.
You know how you did with Jeff.
What about him?
Can you show? Can you do the screen thing and show David Corona how to change his picture?
Well, I've asked him, but he's never responded back.
I mean, you can do it on my show right now. How you did it before?
If you're okay with it,
Yep.
all right.
David Corona, come back in here so you can see.
We're going a good 3 hours strong.
link, please.
It should still be in the chat. You just gotta scroll up a little bit.
So, what do you think the Colts are going to do, David? I know we were talking about their quarterback. Do you think they're going to do decent or 500? Below 500?
I think they're going to be below 500 because that quarterback has some serious learning he needs to do.
Oh yeah, Steve asked me if I could take on Baby Gronk. Yeah, all day.
I'd like to see it. I got my money on
He's
you,
got-
Sponge.
Yeah.
So, what do you think, David? Colts, Texans, Titans, and Jaguars. Who's the winner in that division?
Jaguars. I'm gonna
That's
piss
right.
off my ex
Yeah,
girlfriend.
that's what I think too.
Yep, let's go. You know why?
Yep.
Because their quarterback has the best hair.
Troy Lawrence.
Yep.
Gonna win the Niners division. Oh yeah, you're gonna say Niners because they have the best kicker. Supposedly.
Yeah. Super
sense.
Bowl.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with that logic. Makes sense.
Brian got it right.
Kickers win Super Bowls. It makes sense.
They do. Look at the Patriots.
Yeah, look at Tom Brady as well. Yeah.
How many Super Bowls did Tom Brady win because of a kicker?
Like 5 times. Like 5 times.
Yeah. Kickers win Super Bowls. They beat the Rams. The Patriots beat the Rams with a field goal.
Yeah,
like
three
10 to,
times, 3 times.
10-3 or something in that Super Bowl. So
13-3
yeah, okay, yeah. So
against the Lambs,
yeah,
and then when they play Marshall Falk, it was like 20-17
hmm
against the Lambs,
they almost lost against the Titans if
and
they would have
and
got
and,
over.
and, and, and the Panthers too.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
People are like, oh, you need a really good defense. You need a really good offense. You need a
who's
really
the Patriots kicker?
currently.
No, back then.
Oh,
Who the
it
hell
was
does Beto? Who does Beto have on here?
Larry Krueger.
What's his name? What's his
What?
name? Belichick?
Hold on a second. No, I'm looking at. I'm watching Beto's stream on my other
Oh,
device. I was just seeing who he's got on.
it was. I'm trying to think of his name. The kicker's name.
Valkowski?
Janikowski was a Raider kicker.
Yeah.
It was
Oh, he's got Culp.
Vinatieri.
Terry, yeah. He won it like 4 times.
Yeah. And then he went to Indianapolis.
Yeah, 1 time too. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know how to switch my picture. I was still messing with it. So that's why I was
Yeah,
coming in and out.
John Jay about to show you how he's about to share like his.
I would never know. I forgot. I would never know how to do it again.
Yeah,
'Cause
unfortunately,
I go switch my picture, right? I go on the D and the other one, and I put the plus, and I push on and I tapped on my picture, but I don't know. I go to camera and I don't know. I can't do it.
it's edit audio avatar. It should give you an option to do that if you're doing it right.
Probably not.
Yeah, so you're not
But
doing
I
it right.
always, you see, I'm on a droid, so I don't know if it's the same thing.
I'm
But
an Android too.
on the right hand side of the picture, it says Dave McNeil, you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. And then it has my picture above it with my name right under it, right? So
Yeah,
then
I see
I
that too.
tap on my picture, and then it brings up all these options. It's remove from stream, edit name, edit
yeah.
audio avatar,
I
and
see.
stop mic.
I see. When I do it, I see all your pictures.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I see all you guys' pictures.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I like the operating systems on my droid. They're very simple.
So,
Yeah.
so basically, if McNiner is saying on, well, what device are you on, McNiner? You said again.
I'm
I'm
on.
on a Samsung Droid tablet.
Oh, so
I'm
you're
on
on the tablet.
I'm a Galaxy 22.
So
Oh, dude, you're basically it'd be the same thing.
I know it's the same thing with
So
McNiner. So I have, I'm on a laptop, and it's the same. It's the same thing. Basically, it says, 49ers, my name, my SF logo. I don't know if you guys have, but there's right there on that square, I have 3 dots. I click on
Yes.
that, and just like McNiner says, remove from stream, edit name, edit audio avatar. That's the one you press. Once you press edit audio avatar, it basically, if you have pictures like saved on, basically like I have this, which is the
He look
standard.
here.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, I keep on telling stay in here.
oh, he's trying.
Or I have this, or this. Basically, this is like the simple, ones that are there.
There he
Of
is.
course, everyone knows this logo. Of course, I have this mostly, not for trolling, but for a different situation. I have this for Michael when sometimes he gets a little bit off topic, and this one as well. This is the this,
Mickey Mouse screen
this
for
is a
David
thing I
All
Corona.
made
right, Corey,
just for
Corey,
fun.
you might see something weird here in a minute, buddy. I'm warning you because what I'm gonna do. Where does it? Okay, I gotta find the stream.
How you
I'm
do
gonna
all
try
those,
to
John Jay?
I'm
I
gonna
just
try to log in on my phone through StreamYard so I can see what David Corona's looking at.
mhm.
So there might be another one of me coming in backstage, Corey.
Okay. Um. So John
All
Jay,
right,
you take
McNiner.
a screenshot where you show, like you did with Jeff, you showed a whole bunch of screenshot pictures of the thing.
Where's
I'm
Ryan
trying to
actually?
log in with my phone, Corona, so I can see exactly what you're looking at. Let's see if it'll
Okay, here
do
we
it
go.
though.
Oh,
Yeah. I go to
Loading.
edit.
All
Wow,
right,
I can't believe it actually worked. Stop
remove the
camera. I don't need that.
remove the comment. Remove the
yeah.
comment. BB box comment. So basically, this is what I see on what I'm looking at. So right here, down here, there's that my box, and I have basically 3 dots. So I'm clicking on these 3 dots, and these options pop up: remove from stream, edit name, edit audio avatar, and then you see all these funny, goofy things that I got over here. And I just
Oh, he
picked a
just
random
left.
picture.
Look at Mickey Mouse one on for David Corona.
Yeah, it says I'm backstage. So, David Corona, where you at? I'm about to walk him through it
Mm-hmm. All right,
because there it is. It's right there.
all right. Now you can show David's thing.
What happened?
All right, buddy. So I'm looking at it. I'm on my phone looking at it like you are. So
Yeah.
down below the screen on the left, you're gonna see your face. Or right now you're like,
Right
dude,
now I'm on
like
lose.
you see I'm right there. I'm right there. It says Dave McNew. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I got
Let me remove your other one down for a minute.
turned. Let me
Oh,
get my
right there in the bottom. Yeah. Okay, I got edit name or edit audio or stepmix.com, and it has a trash can. Okay, the next one I got the D in the picture, right? And I got a plus, and I got it like a little circle with like a
Hit the
like a
plus
guy.
sign.
You hit the plus. You hit the plus.
Hit the plus.
Okay, I did. Up UPLA no LOAD AVATRAR. Uploading.
Upload avatar, upload
Yep.
video.
All right,
Yeah.
Dave Corona. So that's what you want to do on the left hand side, just below. Tap on the thing where the dot and your name's just below it,
Mm-hmm.
right? When you tap on that, you'll see 4 options. You want the one that says Edit Audio Avatar.
I don't.
It'll say Remove from Stream. That's the top line.
Oh,
The second line is Edit Name, and the third line is Edit Audio Avatar. That's the one you want to tap on.
See, I'm getting the D in that picture. I want to take off
Hit
and put
the
a new one.
plus. Hit the
Okay.
No, the
plus.
plus.
See,
I'm
Yes.
doing the. I'm do,
hit the ad side.
okay.
Hit the
Hold
plus
on.
side.
Okay,
This
I'm
is
doing the plus. I'm doing the plus.
Is it bringing up more pictures?
Nope.
Or
It says you have to log in or sign up for free to upload more AVA.
Do you have Do you already have a picture of yourself on the thing?
I got more pictures.
So yeah, you gotta take the one. You gotta press on the picture that's of yourself, and then
Yeah.
there should be a little X on the corner.
Now I push on it and it give me all these other things.
But if you press on that specific picture, there should be a little X on the top, and you hit that, and then you hit the plus that's there, and then you should be able to add different pictures.
It's really easy once you
Once you
figure it
figure it out.
That's why I've been playing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't play with it too much. Mom's always says, you play with it, it could fall off.
Yeah. Okay, now I see Corey, I see John Jay's SF, I see McNiner, I see Little Spongy, I have mine, the D, and the picture, and I see Bryant.
Corey, put my thing back on the screen.
Yeah.
And it says down low in the bottom with the little arrow pointing down.
Okay, so if these three options right here are on your cell phone, I'm on my computer. Okay, I am on my computer. Then it's the same thing. So what you do is if you can remove yourself, if you can edit your name, so you can click and then you can change your name.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's it right there. Yep.
Yeah, basically John J. That's my name. So I changed my name. That's how you do it. And then when it comes to the pictures,
Okay, go back.
Okay.
I'm on the same thing. Hold on, let me pop my up.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Edit, and I have a
Okay, so right here, you see all my pictures that I have here. You see them all.
Yeah.
Of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Right here, there's a thing called upload avatar. There's a plus.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. I push on it and it had to say it says I have to log into something.
Oh, so you might have to. You probably have to.
My wife had to probably help me do it.
Create an account and sign in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think if you have a free account, then you can't have more than 2.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky with that first picture.
Or another idea. Let me show you something else. Because you don't need a StreamYard account. I think you can put 2 pictures. So basically,
I got the D too.
So basically, for example, I can always find a new picture of this one. All right, let me remove this helmet. Let me remove this sea lion.
Then say something real quick. I'm not signed in, and I can only have like one picture like this.
So basically, right I removed some pictures. Ryan sent me this goofy one. I don't know why I have it. And I'm gonna leave the emojis. I'll find this. I'll make a new one. So you remove the pictures, and then if you're able to have 2, you click on the upload thing, and you can do that. So maybe if you remove the pictures,
I've been trying to delete it too. Yeah, I don't know how to delete it.
Okay, let me show you. So this is the Brandon Ayuk hopping over the Eagles guy. There's an X right here.
Oh.
Watch this. Delete this avatar.
Oh, shit.
I can always find a new Brandon Ayuk hopping over the Eagles.
Yeah, do you see that X in the corner, Corona?
Yeah.
Basically,
that's what I was trying to say earlier.
So basically, like even with the free one, you get this one with the circle and I think the body, then the letter, and then I think you're able to put 2 more. All right. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna upload my. I'm gonna update my goofy photos. Yeah.
Look at that. We got all kinds of.
Hey, David. Since
Yo,
you live, no, not David. David Corona. David Corona. You muted because I can't hear if you're talking to me. Well, when you come back, he left again. Uh, I will tell. Since you live so close to Rudy, call Rudy up. Say, Rudy, can I come over your house so you can show me some things? Oh yeah,
I'm just showing off. I'm just showing off. Don't mind me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I know y'all like my picture currently, so
David Corona.
Well, I think I found it.
Oh, here's my I lost the bet to the Bears fan week 1 of last season with the backwards Chicago Bears thing that he didn't even notice. Shout out to Michael. That's what I originally started with.
I think I still got my first one.
You see, like Michael wasn't really specific, and I did put up Bears, but it was cow Bears.
Yeah.
So
And then that was the second one I went with. That's
Hey,
actually that
I think
shirt
I
I
got
got.
it. Look at
Look at that. There you go. There you go. Now we won't call you a Cowboys fan for your pitcher anymore.
hell yeah.
That's it.
That's crazy. That's a long time.
I must have deleted my first one. Oh, you have
That's
it
my
up there
hat.
anymore.
That's that hat. I think you guys may have
All
seen
right,
me put
hey,
on.
is it better now or what?
Yep.
do y'all like my avatar?
Christian McCaffrey.
Shout out to Noah.
idiot.
Hey, how did I do that?
With magic powers.
Hey
That's
man,
crazy.
It worked. You don't have to mess with
Hey,
me
I
again. You're in
appreciate
a
it.
49ers jersey, buddy.
Hey, I appreciate it, McNiner. Thank you.
I know John Jay likes my avatar.
Everybody, you know what I mean? Who's trying to help me?
I know John Jay likes my avatar especially.
All right.
No worries, man. I'm always here to help.
Yeah, thank you,
I have
man.
a gigantic pile of pictures. I have one of the aunties, but it's like I literally have to edit it down to just her face because of what she sent me. Jeez.
Okay.
So it was one of those text messages. Hey, what are you doing right now? I was like,
It's all day. It's Niners all day, every day, huh?
Yeah, because you can't be on a Niner panel with blue, man. You know, that just got some bad vibes.
Yeah, representing.
Yeah, that's a lot better, David. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Definitely not represented with blue. You know,
Nah, representing the neighborhood.
And then, like, think about it too. When you wear the Dodger stuff, you should wear white because isn't white their home uniform color?
Yeah,
No,
I got.
no,
No, the
go
Is home
Giants.
away or is home on the road?
blue, the white is the home.
Yeah, you should wear the white then. You know, get
I got one.
get away from that blue.
You guys like this? You guys like this picture? Oh, it's too small. Damn. Never mind.
Do you like my picture, John Jay?
Nah, it sucks.
Hey, I will say this. I am not a like an angry 49er fan, but at the end of the day, you know, who said this? We didn't have a quarterback, little Spongy. So if we had a quarterback, we would have won. I was just messing with Sponge. You're a good sport.
It would have been. Now if I don't know if we would have won, but it would have been a lot more competitive than it was.
A close game.
Because we would have actually been moving the ball and scoring points. So
Yeah.
instead, we had Mr. Deer caught in the headlights, Josh Johnson, come in, and he was playing like he was scared, and that he got hurt. At that point, I honestly think we were better off going Wildcat
They
versus
should pick
put a
Christian
hurt
McCaffrey.
quarterback back in. But all
They should
that
pick-
being said, then what? Then say somehow we beat them going Wildcat, right?
Y'all
We
should
make it
just
to the
put Purdy
Super
back
Bowl. And now we're in the Super Bowl with no quarterback.
Yep.
So either way, it was not a winning situation for us.
Yep.
James Richard Garoppolo, apparently his foot was still hurt, so I doubt he would even been able to play in the Super Bowl.
Can you see the logo now? It's my new podcast logo.
Yeah, I can see it.
Badass.
But then it'd be like, what, running the Wildcat against the Chiefs all game? That would have been,
Yep. That'd been terrible.
Well, if we would have been able to sustain drives, move the ball, and eat the clock and keep Patrick Mahomes on the sideline, that could have worked. But we'd have to have the ball 45 minutes for that to actually.
Call me crazy, and this is my hot take of the night. If we would have won against the Eagles, and say Brock Purdy, and they would have forced Jimmy Garoppolo to play. Call me crazy.
Yeah. I said the same thing. I said we wanted to beat the Eagles and went to Super Bowl. It would have been a game. It would have been like, oh shit. Unless we could pick up some other quarterback.
Can you pick up a quarterback at that point? Super Bowl, and you don't have a quarterback. Can you pick up a quarterback?
That is a good question. Could we?
Say all the
agent?
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know the rules on that.
That's something you gotta, ask the NFL and Roger Goodell. I almost said Robert Manfred.
Well, on top of that, they'd be signing, and they'd have what? A week of practice, 2 weeks, 2 weeks to learn the playbook. I mean, that's
Yeah, you can also.
I think there's something to it because remember when we were running for the Super Bowl a couple years ago, and Tio was saying, "Sign me up, guys. I can go." So I think maybe there's something where I don't maybe not the Super Bowl, but they definitely can seem to sign players in the playoffs.
Tio is still saying all that. He can't be. What is he? Almost 50 years old.
And he's probably in better shape than most athletes out there right now.
Yep.
I know,
doing push-ups in the driveway.
I remember when Jim Harbaugh and his brother played on that Thanksgiving matchup, I think in 2011 or 2012. They did a little segment of his father, who at the time was like almost in his 80s, and that man was still running a track. So you have like people who are not their age, and Terrell Owens is not his age.
Well, I wish I had a picture show about the 49ers doing something to the Eagles, but I don't have no picture like that yet. But we're gonna do the same thing to the Eagles what we did to the Giants in this picture. Where is that picture? I think this is it. So this is what we're gonna do to the Eagles on week 13.
Wow.
See that little spongy?
Yeah, we're gonna stomp on them.
You can't be talking as you're the Cowboys fan here.
What are you talking about? I'm a Niner. You see my picture now.
So Spongy,
Keep on saying it because I saw you wearing a Cowboys jersey.
You crazy? You smoked out.
You accidentally turned your camera. You accidentally turned your camera on once, and I saw a Cowboys jersey.
You never see no Cowboys with me.
And also, the Niners gonna do this to the Eagles.
Hell yeah. little Ted or
And also, this is what Eagles fans do, like the Seattle fan doing.
Oh God.
Hell yeah.
No, that's what Cowboys fans do. What you talking about?
Oops. Let me go back to that. Switch that off.
Hey, you know what? I think you know what I did. I pushed on it, right? I pushed the like a little X on top, right? And it said delete, and I deleted it, and it went to all my pictures.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I did it.
Dude, I think this is gonna unlock like worlds for you. I really do. Now you won't have like the Dodger stuff and the Cowboy stuff and people.
I don't got no Cowboys.
So
Corona, that blue mask was pretty Dallas Cowboy. You gotta admit that.
No.
It looked like a cowboy.
Yes.
No.
Corona.
It's game banging.
Okay.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
You shouldn't be saying that on YouTube.
I'm trying to keep it real with you.
You shouldn't say that on YouTube.
Let's see. See, David, that's one where I didn't want to say nothing about that. You working with kids, and they not doing a background check on you like that. Because if they do a background check, they see that you should not be working with kids around kids.
I don't got that.
So in the area I live in, the coach they did a criminal background check on me, and I was just like wondering, like, what do you guys look for? I mean, I had trespassing when I was 19. Other than that, I've kept my nose clean, you know. And but it's like, you know, I asked them like, what are the primary offensive for disqualification? They said, convictions such as sex offender, violent, anything violent. And there was one more. I think it involved drugs and narcotics.
Yep. So you had to fill out an application on the job.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Disclaimer for YouTube: all this is hypothetical.
But Steve brings up a good point. If you're a true 13, you're not going to wear 9 or red. That's why they have the Raider hat. That's why they have the Raider hats that are red with the the black logo. That's why they have the Yankee hats that are green. Like they do that for people who want to still be a fan, but they have a certain color they want to, show off all the time.
Disclaimer
So
for YouTube: it's all hypothetical. And yes, I
yeah,
do have to say this.
Yep. I was going to ask one more question, but I think I stay away from it.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
We could
I
talk
said I
about
was going to ask you another question, but I said I'll stay away from that.
how the Warriors are still.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you have to say.
This is YouTube.
Okay, I asked you now. This kind of on the application. Did they ask you? Have you ever been in jail?
Yeah.
Did you tell the truth?
Yeah, I told them the truth.
Okay, so maybe they don't have
Yep.
a problem with it. Never mind.
They don't got a problem with that.
Yeah, as long as you told the truth, they'll say, okay,
Mm-hmm.
he's
So yeah,
honest.
I told them honest, you know what I mean?
yeah,
I didn't lie about it or around the bush, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I told them straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, if you lied about it, they can come back and fire you.
yeah, because it
Yeah.
just is crazy. If you're going to say that you gangbang or you're a felon, why would they
Oh
let you
yeah.
on
Yeah,
kids?
no, I don't tell them that.
Yeah, because that's why they wouldn't let you work around kids. That's I think.
No, yeah. That's why I don't say.
Because I know this one guy got fired at my job. He put on his application something, and then the why was so slow doing it, and they hired him real fast. They shouldn't have hired him. They should have let him wait till his thing came out. But they hired him. He worked for like 2 or 3 wrong. So we was outside playing with the kids and stuff. We like, what's wrong? Why did? And also
Let's talk about how
he
the
come out. He was pissed off. And I'm like, what happened? What happened? We were like, what happened? What's going on? Why is he leaving? And then they told us, said, man, well, see, it's not all his fault. It was a job fault too, because they should have did wait till the background check came out when they went on and hired him before the background check came. And they were scared. They had locked their office down. They had closed down the office because he threatened to do something to the office. And they was kind of afraid of us. Tell us we probably need to go back inside and lock all the doors. But I lost $200 because of that. Because I was buying the car from him, and then he got fired. I never got my money back or got the car. So I had to kiss that 200 bye bye.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like like my job. I have to go into people's homes and stuff like that and do certain things. So they did a big criminal background check on me and stuff. And I'm not supposed to be in people's apartment if their children are home and they're not there. It's a big deal. So like that's why, like, if you do something that maybe you shouldn't be saying at work, you probably shouldn't be saying it on YouTube.
Mhm.
So like if you gang bang or something, you probably shouldn't be saying it on YouTube because
Yeah, sorry about that.
we talk 49ers. You're a cool guy. That's why we wanted to help you change your avatar. Because again,
Yeah,
why have Dallas colors when you're on a 49er channel?
yeah. I was not trying to disrespect you guys. You know what I mean?
No, we're trying to help you out too, though.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate that too.
You
Maybe if
see,
somebody doesn't say anything, then you don't know. It's kind of like
Yeah,
teaching somebody how to fish.
that's the
You
reason why we
go.
don't even go there because now, for the first time, we're down the rabbit hole. No turning back.
Oh, we went down the rabbit hole several times. Everybody's taking that deep.
Yeah.
Well, that's not that bad because it's a letter, but this is a little bit down the rabbit hole. Can't believe I want to say this. I've been on YTC stream. This is down the rabbit hole.
I don't know, Corey. I think it was really educational. A man learned how to
Yeah.
change his avatar today. We learned
Yeah.
about background checks, and everybody got to talk about baseball and coaching. And John got to talk a lot about boxing. So I think it was a good stream. So
We got a
umpire,
19 minutes
umpiring
to a
or
4 hour mark.
what's that, David?
umpiring or
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is we got to talk about umpiring and coaching baseball.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got games all week. Yeah.
What is your favorite meal out of those near the bay? Oh, what is my favorite meal out in the bay? Uh, it, I love hamburgers, so I used to love go to this place called Fillet Station, Fillet Burger Station. But I don't go to them no more because they don't let you eat in no more. You only get food out, and so I don't drive. I would have to Uber there, get my food, then Uber back home. And by the time I get home, the
They
food
don't.
cold. I have to warm it back up.
They don't deliver.
They don't deliver. They don't use. They don't use DoorDash or Uber Eats.
That's a bummer.
So you have to go there. And I like going to places to eat there. Plus they bring us fries. 'Cause burger fries get cold so fast when you have to bring them back
Soggy
home.
fries are not good. Soggy fries from anywhere are not it.
So I like to mostly go to places. It was two places now I found out they don't eat in still. It's this place I was gonna go where because I wanted to go a place where I used to take my daddy. We used to go all the time too. The Red Onion. But I got there. I was so mad they only eat out due to go food. So I'm like, man. And I understand about the Phillips Burger Station doing the eat out because their place is real small. They only have like 5 seats. But the Red Onion has at least 8 seats, 9, 10 seats you can sit in there. And now mostly COVID is not here no more. A lot of restaurants are opened up now. Even hospitals now, you don't have to wear a mask no more. And
You
it's
know.
open up to you. So
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So, like, I want to eliminate, basically the famous La. Hold on, my Spanish is pretty bad. La Taqueria at a 25th and Mission. That's the original. It looks like a fancy Mexico style house. Good food, the original. And then down the block, it looks like a little like old raggedy place called Taqueria El Forlito. I think that's how you pronounce it. But my favorite one is all the way down at I think around 16th in Valencia. Let me try to pull that up in a quick second. Valencia. right there. The best one in the city, maybe because I'm biased. Casa Nova Lounge. No, that's the wrong one. Uh, Panchita y Popusas. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's not a Mexican restaurant. It's an El Salvadorian. That's really
Yeah,
good food. Really good food. So I'm very biased. And of course, my favorite pizza place when I can afford it is Amici's East Coast Pizza out at the San Francisco Giants ballpark. They recently started delivering in 2021. Good thin crust, very like you could tell they use the brick oven because the bottom you could taste that charred at the bottom, and the sauce is so not sweet like most other pizzerias. It's more flavorful with the spices, and it gives a kick. And it's not like the shredded mozzarella; it's basically the slices. So it's really good. So those are my places out here.
yeah. I like one place. What's it called? That island called before you get to San Francisco. Um, you're going across the Bay Bridge. It's in the middle. I forgot the name of it. Treasure
Alcatraz,
Island. Oh, I think it's Treasure
Treasure
Island.
Island, Treasure Island. Yep, the Coast
There's
Guard
one
base.
place. They had this one place there. I like their hamburgers there. Um, this place served good pudding dessert. Pudding dessert. I love when I go there now. They closing it down. Emporium Catwells. It's on the top floor in San Francisco. It's on real high on the top floor of Emporium Catwells. It's a bar place, and they had a good pudding dessert. Oh, with some ice cream. Ooh, it was so good. It just melts in your mouth. Every time I go there, I get it.
So when I'm in San Francisco, we like to go to North Beach Pizza. It's right in front of Golden Gate Park, right there by Kezar Stadium. It's at the end of Haight and Ashbury, Ashbury, but it's out in the corner of Haight. And then we like a burrito place in San Francisco. It's called La Taqueria Lucumbre. It's in the Mission District, and it was featured on TV. Adam Eats, I think that's who it was. He did a segment for him, a TV show for him, and they sell a really giant burrito. It's giant, and you can get it. It's just basically like walking into a taco truck restaurant. Just getting a really nice burrito. In Stockton, I like a pizza shop called New York Style Pizza, Michael's New York Style Pizza. And any place in California that has an In and Out, that's my go-to restaurant is In and Out. So, what about
Oh,
you, David Corona and David McNiner?
Yeah, I like In and Out. In and Out's good. Hell yeah. The animal style.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Or Red Lobster.
Well, so I like the kind of small restaurants we have around here. There's a place for breakfast called Moore's Family Restaurant, and they're literally only open till like 1 in the afternoon, and that's all they
yeah.
do. But
Yeah.
it is fantastic. I love eating there. When it comes to burger places, there's a small joint, and I mean they had two places or two what was it wasn't franchise, but that they sold the restaurant closest to me to someone, and it closed down not too far long after that, so it must not have they must have changed things, right? But that's called Best Burger, and it's down in Bountiful, Utah, and I absolutely love eating there. I actually worked there when I was a teenager, and whenever I walk in, the noms still remember me, you know, because I guess I made quite the impression when I worked there. But and then when it comes to like dinner time, I I still go to IHOP. I don't know about you guys.
Hell yeah, iHouse bomb too. Hell yeah.
It is. It is. I love IHOP for dinner. But
Yeah,
well,
like,
you know, there's all kinds of like I don't know if you guys have a Texas Roadhouse out there.
yeah, we got Texas Roadhouse. Hell yeah.
That place is really good. That's my daughter's favorite right there.
You guys got crazy dog?
Nope, we don't.
Uh,
Yeah, we got crazy dog over here too.
I
You
like
guys got a Arctic Circle?
Nah.
I had this
Oh, you're
one
missing
breakfast.
out.
I had one breakfast place I used to go. Me and my daddy go all the time. It called Suki's. They always knew my name. They you know how Norm walks in his bar, walk in the bar, and they say Norm. So I walk in Suki's. They say Corey. It was small first. Then this other restaurant next door to him closed down, so they bought that restaurant and moved over there. I love going to Suki's, eat breakfast. Sometimes I go back there to say like, see my daddy. I remember this gas station. I always got there and go there and get something there, and I had been there for like 5 years. So I think I'm gonna go there and have to order my food again, same food. But the person saw me and he said, "You want this? Want this? Want this? Huh?" I said, "You remember me?" He said, "Yeah." Hey, you remember that? That's
Yep.
long years. I haven't been here for 5 years.
Hmm.
He said, "Yep, I still remember you.
Yep.
You always." And plus, he says you only wear red, red 49 and stuff, so you hard to forget.
Mhm. Yep. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna lose my Filipino card because all my Filipino best friends that I went to high school, they love In and Out. But I am so sorry. This is the best burger, better make than all those fast food, better than In and Out and whatever other burger chains around the U.S.
Tommy?
Nation's giant hamburgers. They're open 24/7.
Yep,
They're
yeah,
like they're a 2 minute drive from my house where I could just take a bus in less than 10 minutes and go in there at any time that I want. And they make breakfast, and their
yep,
bacons have barely any fat. I don't know where they find it. It's very thick, delicious. They have pork sausage, turkey sausage, and another type of I think vegan for those who don't like uh, meat. Uh, and their pies. Oh my gosh, their pies are the best. The blueberry pie because I love blueberries, but a buddy of mine says the lemon meringue pie is like the top seller. Like when people wake up in the morning, it's already sold out because people get there like at 3 4 in the morning just to pick up one before they before they run out. So best burger place.
yeah. We used to go to Nations because the bowling, our but now it's a casino over there. But it used to be a bowling alley. We go bowling, and then after we leave bowling, we go over there to Nations and sit there
Hmm.
at Nations. But we had some bad thing happen at bowling. Is we had to stop going because some guys there and some other teenagers there being drunk. And he started messing with people. He started messing with us, messing with my little brother and my other brother. They got a. I didn't know I was still bowling. I had a guy visit from Cincinnati. He was with us, and also my brother that just disappeared. I'm like, wait a minute, where is? Then I heard somebody say, "Curse of the fight." I'm like, what? No, first they came to us. They was messing with us. They came up on me, and one of them always pretend like he got a gun, so make you don't want to swing at him. He kept looking like he's reaching for a gun. Cause he came up on me, he spit on me, and I was ready to hit him. But I like looked at the other guy, acting like he's gonna pull a gun out. So I'm like, pause. And then they went outside. My brother went outside. He went to go get a bat. And my other brother went and got a bat. And all of a sudden I hear my brothers in a fight. And so I said, what? And I put the ball down, ran outside. I was about to run outside, and my little brother Kurt came running inside. He said, you got a quarter? I said, yeah. I'm going to call Keith. That's my oldest brother. So I gave him a quarter, but he ran right past the phone. I'm like, what? Where you going, Kurt? And he went somewhere that we not supposed to go, only the employees supposed to go. And then and I said, where's Dre? And so I went outside looking for Dre. And I was walking, I saw Dre. And Dre said, and then the police had one of them guys out. Ooh, and the bat was right there by my feet. I feel like picking it up and go hit him with it. But I know the police would shot me. Pick up that bat. And they was telling me, get away from that bat, get away from that bat. And so I walked back in to go see Kurt. And I said, Kurt went down that hallway. And we come running down the hallway and said, Kurt. He shut the door on us. He thought it was him coming. We said, no, the police is here. They got him. And then people in the bowling alley go ask us, do you know them? No, but you was talking to them. And I said, well, I'm talking to you and I don't know you. The guys came over there messing with us. And they were pretending like they got guns. And y'all should have called the police a long time ago because they was over there messing with other people too. Other people told y'all that they was in here messing with us, messing with people.
Spongy, you still there? Spongy.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here. I'm here.
Hey, I'm just checking up on you because when No Borders ended, you were like knocked out. So if you feel sleepy, you can always leave because we don't want to leave.
Muted.
We don't want to leave you by yourself.
And so, the police came back to talk to us, and said, if y'all press charges, they got the right to press charges. It's y'all, because y'all use bats. And we was like, they had what we supposed to do, wait for them to pull out the guns and shoot us? They the one pretending like they got guns. So we supposed to wait. If they got a gun, they can get us faster. A bullet's faster than a bat. They insulted us. They spit on us. They came up about us. We wasn't doing nothing. We was sitting here bowling. They came in threatening us. They the one started. They drunk. Are we drunk? None of us drunk. They've been drinking, officer, so they should be the one to be arrested and get charged. We was protecting ourselves.
Hey, everyone, you guys have a good night. I gotta go. All right.
Yeah, you have a good night, man.
All right, Corona, have a good night, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Corey. All right, John, Little Spongy, Niner, Brian. You guys have a good night. Niners all day. Hell yeah. Fuck those
All right,
Rams.
go night.
Hell yeah. All right, say good night. Good night.
Yep.
And so we took my little brother to the hospital. He had concussion.
And then there were 5.
And then we came back and had to get the other car back. We drove one car down. And then the next time we went bowling, my whole family had to come down there and it didn't feel right. We said we had to have protection to go bowling. So we stopped going bowling. I hate when fools ruin things.
Yeah. one thing about growing up in a one thing about growing up in a neighborhood, being like one of the very few people, who are like considered light skinned, because I grew up in a very population where a lot of black people, and I will always listen to like some of the moms, tell their sons, and they will always tell them this, always will tell them, don't take anything so personal with someone who is messing with you, because someone will use that stereotype, and will label you, something kind of a little bit disrespectful, and they would always tell their sons, do not try to be a tough guy, don't fight, because if so it was always a rule. And my grandfather, he was very hard on me, but he was a little bit more real to me. That's why I always bring my grandfather. But that was a rule of thought: don't take anything too personal, and do not start fights, because you're going to get that reputation in society is going to look down upon you, because of the stigma that is really sad. I don't like talking about it. It's just stupid. But that's what a lot of kids, are taught at a very young age. Better to walk away and don't cause fights in
Yep.
public places. Anyway.
Yep. Well, we wasn't starting to fight.
Mm-hmm.
We was in the bowl. Have fun.
Nope.
So I think that I felt bad because we had somebody out of town there with us too. He didn't live in the state. He lived in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened to Allen Iverson. Like he was at a bowling alley, and some kids from like a prep school out in I don't know what state Allen Iverson is from, and the prep school kids started messing with the kids from the public school.
Detroit somewhere.
And it's so sad, the stigma. Allen Iverson is a black man. He got into a fight. And I'm sorry if I offend anybody, or if anyone feels a little bit uncomfortable. He didn't do nothing wrong, but again, Kevin Garnett, who was with Minnesota, then he went with the Celtics. He was with some friends, and some kids from a prep school messed with the kids from the public school. But Kevin Garnett was very outspoken, went to help out those guys. Got the stigma. His mother got so scared, sent him to Chicago. The stigma, it's a sad reality. That's why when it comes to like I tell kids when I go back to high school, there's a stigma. Don't argue, don't get into fights, because if you don't look a certain way, which is it's sad to say, so I want to apologize if anyone feels uncomfortable, but there's a stigma.
All right. All right, good points. Hey, Bebop's super funny right now, man. Him and Steve-O, and Steve-O's back. But Steve-O, you're like, grow up hair, and the next thing you know, you say, at least, David comes in and says some armpit hair. And then Bebop comes back and says, just armpits are better. You guys are crazy.
Jeff has good nose hairs.
Shout out to our panel members. We love you. I hope you guys are having a good night. And shout out to yeah,
there's only one.
We're sorry.
There's only one non-panel member that's either in chat or in here, and it's Bebop Jones.
So Bebop Jones is a panel member. He's in the chat so often. He's an honorary panel member. He knows anytime he ever wants to call in, he's got my number. He can reach out to me. We can send him the link. But Bebop's one of those guys that he likes to be back in the chats, and he's like our ultimate moderator. So
it used to be the same way, but why doesn't Sean White call in? I don't understand.
We need him in the chat, and when he's all right and feels comfortable, and honestly, he's a lot further away than we are right now. He's back east. And I know, Jeff's on the other side of the world, but, maybe Bebop's just a little bit, in a situation where he can't call in. So, but we appreciate you, Bebop. And anytime, you need or want to, you know how to get a hold of us. We can send you the link. But Steve-O, how's it going, man? You went partying and came back. So, what? We got the better party tonight. What's going on?
I'm not getting get into half of it, but it was wild. It was like 1989 music. I tried to take some videos, but it didn't work out too well. But it was too much for me. I'm like, at least I got out of the house. I needed that instead of staying at home. But I want to ask John Jay because we were talking earlier about Grossi, and I know Joe Stevens and Ryan are supposed to do something. Now I know Grossi said like one of the teams tried to charge him $400, and I know he's trying to get into the stadiums. But as far as like Joe Stevens and Ryan showing, are you guys just meeting up outside, or like John Jay, like does it cost anything, or are you just like meeting out in the parking lot, or do you have to pay?
So basically, you just got to go to Tom Grassi. He meets up with the fans at the stadium. Then he does another meetup, and then he goes to like a small business or like somebody. When he was in Minnesota, he basically told his supporters, help this man who draws people for a living, and like he's been going through a rough time because what happened in 2020. So he's basically doing a good thing. He's not just going to the stadiums to meet the fans. He wants to do something, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. He's trying to get $1 million. I think I don't know if it's 100,000 or $1 million to the children's the thing that Rich Eisen does where he runs for
St.
the
Jude.
yeah.
St. Jude.
And he's also going to businesses, like showcasing, hey, help these, if this is your local area, help them out. And so he's doing a good thing. He's not just going to the stadiums just to meet fans. So, and the fans have been really nice to him. Like they've been giving him like Packer stuff. They've been giving him like plaques and stuff. Like the people actually like this dude. So, it really shows you like the crowds are getting bigger. The media is getting bigger. Like he's been on 2 news networks already. He's been on the Pat McAfee show. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. But do you have to pay? Like I know Ryan and Joe were talking about. Do you have to pay to like, or are you, or can you just be in the parking lot, or how does that work?
you just go towards the stadium. I don't know if it's at the parking lot or if you're able to go. I've never been to Levi's, but someone told me that you cannot go to the stadium because the security kind of like really intrigues you. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know if that's a lie, but
Yeah, 'cause I don't understand that because my friends have been to the stadium during the daytime and they got to go to the store inside the stadium. So I don't know how that works. Like, what, the store is only open in certain hours and people have to walk to the stadium, or because I would imagine that they have somewhere for you to be parked. I've driven by the stadium several times and I've driven to the stadium twice, but I've never parked right there in the stadium parking lot. So during the daytime, the security, I don't know, but this is going to be a big event. So I would imagine they're going to have parking or something to be paid for.
I know because Jay Neve did a blog and he said, I wish I could get closer to the stadium, but security was not very happy to see him. So he was basically in the parking lot showing the stadium. So I don't know what happened. So I don't know if that was just like a little mistake on his part or like it was like a miscommunication. But he did do a blog when he was at Levi's, and that's what he stated. So I'm like, oh man, that's kind of messed up, Jay Nebe. Like I wrote in this chat, oh, that's the closest you can get. That's messed up.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
they
I
have
don't know.
stadium tours. So I don't understand that. So I don't know if it's a certain day, but I thought you could go there any day and ask for a stadium tour.
I thought you had to, like when we went there to the game, we had to park. We couldn't drive into the main parking lot. We wanted to drive in and just drop off to people that they can't walk that far.
Yeah.
But it was like, nope, you gotta go park in the other parking lot and walk all the way over there, or you have to call in for a ride. But I said I can make it.
All
Yeah, like I
right,
said,
well,
I've never been to
guys,
the stadium.
I gotta hit the sack. I gotta
Okay.
go meet up with family and 30 miles away in a city because they're like visiting from the state of Washington tomorrow morning
Okay.
Yeah.
for a little bit, and I gotta try to make it back. Well, for breakfast, and then try to make it back here by the stream. So
Yeah.
I
And
hope I make it.
David, if you make it, cool. If not, you're always welcome. But
All
Hey,
right, buddy.
just have
stay,
your kids, Father's Day present. You guys all call in.
I know, huh?
Yeah, seriously.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, guys. Go 49ers and then fuck the Lambs. That's right.
Well, Davis, I'll see you tomorrow. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah,
All
happy
right, buddy.
Father's Day.
Thanks, Corey. Thanks, guys. And I definitely I'll see you tomorrow.
Mhm.
I hate
So, because you brought that up, I kind of feel depressed now. I got to go visit my grandfather's, where he's resting. I go every Father's Day. He's the closest thing to a dad I had.
Yeah, I don't get to go see my daddy. It's great tomorrow. Stay at home.
every every year. So I don't know. Like I said earlier, I left when I was like 7 or 8 from Wisconsin. So I
I'm
did go.
also out too. Peace out, guys.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, little French. Have a great day, great night.
Mhm.
See you later.
Hmm.
Go
Yeah,
Niners.
because I left when I was like Wisconsin when I was like I don't know 7, 8, 9, whatever. And but really, my dad, I don't know. I remember a few things, but and then like he would always send me all these letters, and there was like a million scriptures, and it was just kind of weird from what I remembered. And then so I went back to Wisconsin when I was 20, and I only remember I was 20 because my cousin took me to these bars. You walk into the bar. I've done that before when I was 21, but there was plexiglass, and then there's literally volleyball courts with dirt in there. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing! Like that, there's nothing like this in Nevada. Like it's pretty cool. And so I met up with him. He gave me like $500 and two of those little girl guns that they keep on their hip or whatever. But I couldn't take them back because I didn't have you needed a lockbox or whatever, and I didn't get one in time because I didn't know about it. But anyways, so that was like the last time I talked to him, and then I talked to a lot of family members when my mom passed, like just to try and get a hold of them to let them know, hey, she passed. And then finally, I got a hold of the right people, and like I don't know, I guess he called me once, but I didn't answer. But like every Father's Day, I was like, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him. I never do. So I kind of hate the holiday. I don't know if it's I don't have his number. I don't know if it's on me, but it's just like like I'm 42 now. Like, is it a big deal? Is it something I should pursue? I don't know. But anyways,
Yeah. And that's the thing, that I tell people that like some people are privileged, and I mean this, to have both parents at home.
Yeah.
Some people, should always cherish that. Like I said, did I come from a perfect home? I didn't grow up in a bad home, so I'm privileged to say that. But did I have like the traditional, like that? But I'm not gonna let that define me. And like you said, Steve, you're in your 40s now. Things happen. One time you told me, some stuff I don't want to say on the stream. I get it. We've all been down there that road before. So, but it's always good to like, take one moment and forget about all the stuff that we, have opinions about the 49ers. And remember, we're all human beings, and we just want to fit in with other people. That's why we hang out on these streams and have fun.
and the thing is that you only live once. Well, no, you live every day. You only die once is my saying. But every year goes by, and I'm like, yeah, I just hate this time of year. It's like even when we talked, because I know he called me once because somebody was bugging me for his number. I gave it to him, and I had the Wisconsin number, but I didn't answer it. And then whatever, he's got his own issues he's dealing with. Like I would have to help him out more than he would help me out. But it's just like I don't know. I every year that goes by, I'm like, man, I don't know what to do, so I don't do anything because I'm lazy.
Yeah, my dad's adopted, so my grandmother split from. Well, she left an abusive relationship. So my dad and his older brother got was adopted by my grandpa George, and that's his dad. So my dad doesn't know his real dad, and it's just weird. Family's different. And everybody has their own situation. I'm probably like one of those privileged ones that like John's talking about because my parents, both of them are alive, and they live down the street from me, like literally 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute. I'm like 5 houses from my parents, so I'm gonna go see my dad tomorrow. It's Father's Day. Make sure to give him a big hug, and you know, I got everybody has their I don't have issues with my dad. I love my dad. My dad asks me to do anything, I drop what I'm doing and I go help him out. But I have brothers that sometimes need my dad, and I like to respect my brothers and give them their space. And sometimes when you have a friend and they need more attention, or maybe they need to talk to somebody, and my dad, and maybe this is the wrong way of looking at it, but my dad's one of my better friends in my life. So some people are like, if your dad's your friend, that's not a good thing. Well, me and my dad don't look at it like that. So my brothers and my dad were all friends, and my brothers reach out to my dad and talk to him when they need to, and you know, really cool. Really, really love my dad. So.
Yeah, it's different because like my mom is gone now, and my mom was like a really really goody two shoes. Probably never even smoked weed, and so I mean, from what I talk to all my family trying to get a hold of them, and story after story like is not good. Don't know where he's at, this and that, and he's a twin, and they both just once my grandma passed, it was she used to always send me money like $25 every birthday or whatever. But the whole thing is like I don't know, like just I've never been a big family guy. Anyways, like going around for Thanksgiving and everything else, it sucked. Nobody really likes each other. You know what I mean? Like we never, not that we didn't get along, we didn't mesh. It is what it is, I guess.
I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
And see, like, yeah. Sorry, Corey. Go ahead.
I want to listen to all the songs my daddy used to sing. Church songs he used to always sing.
You say church songs?
Yeah.
That's what I should do.
He had wrote one song. It's called "Spiritual Automobile." I don't know where I had that CD at. What did we do with
That's
it?
cool. CG Flave's gonna be on your show. He's called into Grant's show too. He's showed his face there, but it's really cool and interesting that you're gonna have him on your show.
When happening? I'm not a slave hater, but but when he, people ask one sided questions, and that's when I'm like, I'll put you back in neutral, But,
Flave.
yeah, I'm not a big. I don't hate him because he's a white guy that has 2 Doberman pinchers, and I have a min pin. He's got a big backyard and donates money. Like, who cares? Like, just keep it straight down the middle. You know what I mean? Don't worry about like this and that. And people want to attack him for everything else. I don't care. I don't hate the guy. I've watched him a lot.
You've seen the same videos I've seen. Flave's revealed himself. He's not all that bad, but he's definitely been going after some people lately.
I don't agree with him. I don't disagree with him. But when you hear him on the phone, just like you hear me on the phone, it's 2 different people from in the chat. And when you say certain things in the chat, like you just got to keep it even. Keep it in the middle.
I don't know who this person is.
Definitely watch the stream. You'll be very entertained.
And you know what? Like, I did well. See by his backyard. I don't know how long ago I seen that video. He's not you know what I mean? Like, and he's educated. Now I don't know how much football educated he is because we only talk quarterback. And to me, anybody that calls quarterback, I'm hitting the down button and I'm leaving because I lose brain cells. But
you see, there was this. I don't know if I've told you this. I've told this story to someone. There was this deaf college student at the University of the community college, City College of San Francisco, when I was 11, and he taught me how to play quarterback. And he showed me how you throw a football for real. You don't hold the ball in the middle. If you do that, then you're not a quarterback. And he learned by throwing the football by a top collegiate quarterback that played at one of the top schools at the time, Nebraska, in the 80s, who was did a camp in the early 2000s when he was just about to finish high school, and he was so good, and he could not hear nothing, but he knew the plays without hearing it on, because he couldn't hear. And basically, when he was in the huddle, he would point one, and like everyone will look at their wristbands to see what it was, and he, for whatever the reason, I don't know how he did it, and the plays were executed. That year, when he was a freshman, community college, helped the team win the national community college. So they won the state community college, and then the rest of the U.S. has the national championship. That's the only person I would take notes on the quarterback position. A person who was technically listed as disabled, played college football, wasn't a big university, and he did it better than most quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm just saying, because if you can name me someone better, how he did it with a hearing, impairment, and he did it so well. Tell me anybody else. No disrespect to the Hall of Famers in the NFL, but that's someone I would take.
Definitely sounds like he's an interesting player. I'd love to know what college he went to or the guy's name so I could see some stats or some kind of documentation on him, because that's really scary playing, quarterback and being deaf. I know like running backs have done it and stuff, but to be able to be on your blind side and command the huddle and not be able to hear somebody coming up behind you, that's really, wow. Shout out to him and the team for letting him do that. But if he was deaf, was he able to speak? Because you said he was able to teach you how to play quarterback. So did he just have a hearing problem, or was he hearing and
no,
speaking?
he couldn't even talk. How I communicated with him was with my hands. So basically, like, one was a signal, So basically, like I said, one. So he had signals. So basically, like the game Rochambeau was basically like, "Hey, what's up, John?" Or like different times. That's how I learned. I don't know sign language, but we communicated, in that way. And when he tried to like speak, you can barely like hear like a pitch, like a little pitch noise when he was trying. He couldn't talk. So I don't know how he was able to play quarterback at the community college, and how everybody respected him. Like, they could not communicate with them. And and this is the reason why, like, I tell myself, like, people who are disabled are the most powerful people on the planet, because normal people have it easy. These have to always figure out a way to, overcome it, adversity. And he did it at that age, because of all the stuff that I deal with. I said, damn, this guy's doing something. I am not worthy. And then,
Yeah,
and then
again,
that was the day where I realized I may have issues. This guy is just taught me without any words, boom, that you can do something even if you're a little bit not at the right thing. My bad. I'm just
No,
rambling.
you're on a roll, and I get it. What college did he go to? Like I know you said community college, and not to take anything away from the guy, but we know community college and college, regular 4-year universities, and then pros and arena football. That's all different levels of competition. But shout out to the guy again. He had a disability, but what college did he go to?
City College of San Francisco. After that, I don't know where. I never saw him again. I knew him for 2 years.
So that's the name of the college, City College of San Francisco.
I went there also. I talk about it all the time.
But that's the name of the
CSF.
college, City College of San Francisco.
Yeah. Go Rams, the original Rams. Oh, man. So I want to apologize, because sometimes when I tell my stories, I get into it, because someone told me I could write a book of all the stuff that I've done in my 33 years on planet Earth.
Yeah, you definitely are very talkative sometimes, and sometimes you are more taken back, and that's cool. It always is lively. Corey, dude, tomorrow Father's Day. Any barbecue plans or anything for you?
No, Nothing. Cause my brother had to work, so can't. We were supposed to go. My sister-in-law having this her my brother's Father's Day celebration at this restaurant in I think it's in San Rafael, across the bridge. But I ain't gonna be able to go because my brother has to work and I have to stay here with his wife.
Yeah.
And I know I can't just put my niece come over here and babysit her because she got to do something with her husband. Father's Day.
I'm gonna
So,
eat steak.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna do it tonight, but I forgot. Forgot about it.
so what I'm planning on doing, like I said, I'm probably gonna get on my computer and pull up some church songs that my daddy used to sing and remember them that way. I know one song I like. He liked to sing. He liked it. We played for him when he died. It's called "Take Me to the King."
Mm-hmm.
Take me to the King. And then at the end it goes, you imagine, only can imagine what you would do if when you face the King, when you face God, what would you do?
So it was kind of weird because I heard about that thing in Vegas with the aliens, and I didn't get into it until like the other day. I looked at it, and this one guy's like, "No, that was from 2 weeks ago from a fireball." I'm like, and they just it was like, "What do you mean?" It was just like they didn't say ask any questions. Like it was a fireball. Like you just have fireballs coming around your house. It was like no big deal. They didn't even mention it. So I'm really confused at that because like I
So
watched Russell Brand a little bit, and Russell Brand was like, "That means the whole God theory and everything else is, totally off." And I don't know. I started watching him every now and then. He's a little weird, but he
mhm.
makes some good points.
Yeah, my brother Curry, he has cracking up. Cause see, my daddy told us, he said this is gonna be my last night. He said it's gonna be my last night.
Mhm.
I'll probably go home in the morning. And
Shout
he's
out
right.
to shout out to the CCSF track coach. He's a Filipino man, good man. Uh, he's a good dude. I don't know if well, for sure he doesn't know this channel, but shout out to him anyway. Shout out to all the Filipinos.
Thank you, John. Corey, what else were you saying there, man?
I was saying, my daddy said here's the last day, last night. He gonna be with us. He's gonna be leaving. And so we were sitting there playing church songs, all the songs he used to sing. And so then my brother said, I know what song my daddy would like. And we all sitting there waiting for him to play the song. And he went from a church song to a Luke Skywalker song. Shake your booty. And
Was
I'm
it
like, we start cracking up. And my daddy started dancing and cracking up too.
was it his actual last night?
Yep.
Yeah, I felt that way a lot. I have no, a lot of times I'm like, dude, I have no energy. I'm just like, yeah.
Boom.
But I've been wrong, so I'm a firm believer that I'm going to live till I'm 49.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
That's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good
No,
thing.
no. Live. My philosophy: live every day like it's your first, and live your day like it's your last. Okay, we are privileged to be on this little blue marble, and we should be enjoy every moment of it. We should never say this is where it ends. Not just live every day like it's your first day and your last day, because you don't want to jinx anything.
Mhm.
Because that's just have fun, have fun. Yeah, like I said.
Like I'm gonna be telling my doctor next time we have a meeting, he's still trying to get me to go do chemo. I'm not gonna do chemo.
For what?
cancer.
Oh, I thought you had something else.
I got cancer. I got two kinds of cancer.
Oh,
I got
really?
lymph node
Oh
cancer,
man,
and I got prostate cancer.
damn.
I just lost a high school, say, friend, mostly. Maybe he introduced everybody to drugs or whatever, but like 3 months ago, and he was not even 43. He just passed from was it colon cancer or whatever.
Yeah. So I just said, telling that doctor, I keep on telling that doctor, I'm putting it in God's hand. I'm not sick right now. I'm not, you know, I can still go out there ride my bike. Only reason why I haven't been riding my bike is my arm been hurting.
Yeah, and that's what
My
was
arm,
weird. I caught a little bit of you saying your hand cramped up, but I wasn't
yeah,
sure if it was the same hand, if it was the one that was swollen last night.
no,
Oh, okay.
it was
But
my
then
right cramping up.
I couldn't tell you to the doctor either because I still haven't gone either, and I still have this pain in my leg since February. I mean, it's not swollen anymore. It's just when I touch it, it hurts. But of like 4 months, it still hurts when I touch it. I gotta go in, but I'm afraid they're gonna. It's gonna be like an Alex Smith thing where they're obviously gonna have to open it up and take the infection out. But if it was that bad of an infection, I don't think I would. You know what I mean? But now my hips hurting when I'm walking my dog. So, but if it was 4 months and it was that bad of an infection, I would have already been screwed, right? I think.
You probably need to go to the doctor and see what's going on. It could be gout, and they could give you medicine to get rid of gout.
Well, I mean, I went twice and they gave me two different kinds of meds. One was for infection, one was for take care of the pain on the skin, and neither of them. It's not swollen or it just hurt when I touch it.
Yeah, that means you got fluid in your legs.
Yeah, my aunt in 2018, she thought she was in remission. She developed cancer, and then in 2019, she passed away. And my cousin, like my cousin, he was telling me that I John Jay meant so much to her, and that got me badly. I almost, got in a bit of a depression, and then I realized, wait, she's not my mom. That's my cousin's mom, and I still got my cousin with me. And then my other cousin, she, also strong, with her boyfriend. And I said, I got them. I got them. So my uncle, he was not in a good place. He was not in a good place. And I remember, watching him, he was like, so he got into a dark place, when he lost his wife. So that sucked. But she was like the closest thing I would consider to a mother. So that's why it hits hard. So like when I hear anyone who has cancer, I've seen it. I was there and it's not fun. So I always wish everyone good luck. And Corey, thank you for sharing that with us. So hopefully you could be with us for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys something real quick. Who do you think is going to lead the league in rushing next year?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Hopefully CMC.
He was
That's
eighth. He was eighth last year. I mean, Justin Fields was seventh.
I remember, speaking of that, I remember when Damian Lee was on Michael's case. Justin Fields is a running back. And then apparently Michael went on a little tirade on his channel. 49er fans don't know what a good quarterback is. I said, all right. And now you're going to your little temper tantrum and you took it too personal. And we don't know what good quarterbacks are. So he's good, but sometimes like he just gets way too personal. I remember when he says that Trey Lance is bald and he's never going to win anything in the league. And I'm like, wow, that's messed up. So I give him a hard time because that's just dumb to say, but he is who he is. I don't hate him. He's just a little bit, in his way.
I'm gonna go with Saquon Barkley. I can't pick one. Like it just that's why I asked you guys because I don't know. I've been looking for 10 minutes. I can't figure out who. So I'm gonna go Saquon Barkley. I wanted to go with the Seattle guy because I think they're gonna lean on him more than Geno, but I couldn't do that. Culp, you look like you're deep in thought.
What was your question, though?
Oh, who's going to lead the league in rushing yards?
Oh, wow. Derrick Henry.
I would like to see that. But if they get a receiver like Hopkins, then but if they don't get a receiver, then I don't see that happening. That's why I didn't pick. If D Hop was there, I would have said him as well.
So last year, Josh Jacobs led the league in rushing with 1,653 yards and 12 touchdowns, and that's why I'm so shocked why the Raiders were god awful. And I can't believe I'm going to say this, that I'm going to sound like that little parrot of YTC's friend who I don't know why I bring him up because he's not. He says Derek Carr is garbage, and I try to defend Derek Carr not because I like him, but Derek Carr, what happened when your running back had 1,600 yards and 12 touchdowns?
Well, see, last year I was looking at the top 5 leaders in every category. Right, it comes up on my phone every week or whatever, and I'm like, man, the top quarterbacks or passers, obviously the top receivers, the top 5, they're all in the NFC Championship or whatever, or Super Bowl, except for the only team that wasn't, that was a running team that had like a 1,000-yard back or whatever, was the Eagles. That was the only team that made it that far that had actually 1,000-yard rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else was all top in passing receivers. Like even the Dolphins, they had 2 top 5 receivers. So the Eagles were the only team that had 1,300 yards rushing from the running back. Everybody else that made it as far as they did, it was all like 1,000-yard, 1,500-yard receivers. Did you pick somebody, Corey? Did you pick somebody, Corey? Did you?
What do
you said, CP?
Yeah.
I know everybody thinks the Raiders are going to go like last in their division. I think they're going to surprise people. I think they're going to be better than they are coming off right now. And I don't know if it's really going to be Jimmy G. I don't even know if he's going to be their quarterback. I just think the Raiders are going to go in a little bit different of a direction than they have. I think the Saints will be better too. I think Carr wanted out, and I think the Raiders wanted to get away from him. It's the whole Gruden thing. I think after Gruden got, and then they were winning with the assistant head coach, and then they went and switched coaches and go to, the what's his name, McDaniels or I don't know. I don't think he was that fit for Derek Carr. When you got the assistant coach and you're winning, why mess things up and change it? So I don't know.
These are the Raiders.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
exactly. That makes sense now.
Well, because
hey,
not only that, but before that, the last 2 years, there were so many GM. I don't want to say GM. I don't remember what they're called. I forgot. There were so many, 5 or 6 things of people in the head office getting in trouble for doing stupid stuff. I mean, it was from the top down. Like the Raiders are the Raiders, but they're following the people from the top down. And I couldn't even tell you there were so many people that were like screwing up from the top. But, Well Gruden was there, and then you got Ruggs, and you got the regular Raiders and all that, but it wasn't that. But like Jimmy G he's not going to be. I think they're going to end up getting. He's whether he plays or not, he's going to get hurt, and they're going to sign Fitzpatrick. Is what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, yeah.
Fitzpatrick will play this year.
He'll come out. He'll come out. He'll have the beard going. He'll be coming through the face mask. Yeah. It'll be like his 15th different NFL team. He's played for like nearly half the league.
He's not bad.
No, I wish we would have got him for the 49ers, but he had the whole stomach issue. Like that's why he retired. I think we would have done really good.
yeah, but he throws so much interceptions. I remember he was the best Buffalo quarterback in years. He had 24 touchdowns and 20 interceptions.
Yeah, but see, the thing with him is that they let him play like 4 games. Then he throws a couple picks. Then they bench him. And then they put the rookie back in, and the rookie throws interceptions, and they put him back in, and he wins a couple games, and then just like it's just a circle. Then he goes to a different team, and the same thing happens. So I think the guy's got to like get an opportunity to start like the whole season, and have consistency. I think the guy definitely can throw the ball. Definitely can throw the ball.
And part of the rotation with Tua was because they straight up said Tua didn't know the plays to throw like deep balls when they're behind. So that's why they put Fitzpatrick back in. And I mean,
I would rather have Jameis Winston, whose eyes got worse when he got LASIK surgery. Yeah, call me crazy, and I cannot stand Florida State because I know, back to YTC's friend, he's a Florida State fan. I cannot stand Florida. I'm a Miami U Hurricane, even though they're trash in the last 15 years.
So he actually got worse after the LASIK? I thought he got better.
Now he got worse.
Supposedly his eyes got better, but his playing didn't. So,
oh man, I just noticed we've been on for almost 5 hours. We've been having so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it started. Corey asking me and Tony to come on. We did the trivia, and then Bebop started his trivia. And then I looked down at my phone, and you were on. I was like, "Oh my gosh, Corey's, let's go!"
I know because
ate dinner and he came back. So
I remember Corey. This is how good my memory is. Corey was like, "I was about to end the stream, and Bebop came at the perfect time because if he didn't show up."
Yeah,
I was about to end it. Yeah, I was about to end it, and I saw Bebop in it. And I said, "Oh, let me do him."
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't come in at that time, I was about to end it.
Yeah, I've been to 3 bars. But actually, I actually did some yard work today, so I just figured I'd go do something, even though I shouldn't. So who leads the league in passing next year?
It's gonna be Patrick Mahomes or Joe Barrows.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Kansas City falls off this year. I think they fall off. They're gonna fall off. They're gonna come back to reality.
Well, if they do fall off, this is what I've been saying for the last 4 years. If he falls off, maybe Eric Bieniemy was the reason why he's been so successful. He's gone. He went to the Commanders. So if he basically, like, if his numbers go down, he still has the same weapons, the same offense, same head coach, maybe Eric Bieniemy, deserves an NFL job because, again, maybe I'm biased. Someone said something disrespectful. The reason why nobody wants Bieniemy, because he's a trash coach. But how are you a trash coach if you're in the NFL?
What position did he take at Washington?
The offensive coordinator,
And who's the head coach?
Ron Rivera.
Yeah, Ron Barrett.
I know, and this is the reason why, like, I make fun of YTC because Ron Rivera, even though, he's had, okay quarterbacks, like I was a bit of a Cam Newton homer, but he was, a guy who was a 60% passer. He was more of a runner, had a good, wasn't the best polished thrower, but he won football games. But Ron Rivera had really good defenses. Imagine if he would have had a quarterback that was maybe a 64%, completion, less of a runner. Maybe they would have won maybe a couple of Super Bowls. Or maybe I'm just overhyping Ron Rivera, but he did have success with Carolina. He did win the division 3 years in a row. I know one of the seasons was a 7-8-1 record, but 3 division titles in a row. No team in the South has done that ever.
I would like to. I would like to say maybe like Aaron Rodgers, but I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit pushing it. But he's going to have a good team this year. I don't think the Bills are going to be the same team. I don't think the Dolphins will be the same team. I don't see the Falcons doing it this year. CG said that Justin Herbert, and I thought about that too, but I don't think that they have the same wide receivers either. They're not there yet. They got a good quarterback, but I don't see them, just passing it out. I thought maybe Trevor Lawrence, Jaguars, but that would be the same mentality. They just don't have the same weapons yet. They got to have a little bit more explosiveness. Maybe get a good wide receiver down there, and then they can do it. But
You see, if Joe Burrow has a steady offensive line,
And they did improve them.
he'll probably lead the NFL in passing. Because again, I don't know who asked this yesterday on Ryan's stream about about Jabbar Chase. Of course, Jabbar Chase and Joe Burrow went to LSU. They are best friends. So of course he's going to say nice things about his best friend. But Joe Burrow, I remember he got sacked 6 times in a game, and they won the football game, which eventually the team made it to the Super Bowl with a bad offensive line.
Wasn't it 9 times? It was 9 times.
I think it was 9. Oh, yeah. Well, he got sacked a lot in a playoff game, and they won. So, explain to me any other quarterback in that situation after being hit 9 different times and still be able to play and win a football game. So,
I'll tell you who. Sam freaking Darnold. He's going to lead the league next year in passing yards.
yeah, you know why? Because he's not afraid of no ghost. That's right. He's coming out. He's going to be coming out busting ghost. He's going to be out there throwing dimes. They're going to call him the new Danny Dimes. He's going to be like, my name's Sam. Remember that. And he'll be like, Simon? No, Sam. So.
Sam, you like that? Darnold.
Yeah. You imagine if we end up having played Darnold. It's really funny because they tried to offer the Jets a number 1 pick before we moved up with the draft capital and everything. And
I never knew that. I never heard that before.
Saleh said no. They did. They totally did. And Saleh said nope. And it's like, why? If you're going to draft another quarterback, then why aren't you going to trade your quarterback? Why wouldn't you do that? And he didn't want to do that. And then boom, they draft Wilson. They let their quarterback go, and it's like now we got him. It's funny how that worked out. It really is. It's like it was really funny because when Kyle likes a quarterback, he seems to somehow end up with them. So I'm afraid we're gonna get Cousins, and I don't like that. I don't like that.
So, speaking of quarterback, like Trey Lance, He's at what 4 starts, right? And I usually don't dog in everybody, but now I'm just gonna dog in everybody all the time. So he's been in the league what 3 years,
Yeah.
and he just now bought a car for 100K or whatever. Yeah, I don't care what people do with their money. You know, I mean, he was making more than Boza, and Boza was a number 2 pick, and he was a number 3 pick. He was making more than Boza. So to each their own. But and he didn't do it right away. Probably because he spent all those ones of the strippers. I don't know. Cause I just found that out like a month and a half ago because I don't get I wasn't on Twitter, so I didn't see all the stuff.
Oh,
But
you didn't know about the Make It Rain thing?
I until like a month ago, a month and a half maybe, I never heard of it because I
Oh,
don't get on Twitter. Like I mean, I don't get on Twitter. Like Jeff
it's
sent me a message like 2 weeks ago. I just seen it tonight.
it's so funny because if people would have seen Jimmy Garoppolo doing that, they would have just like they would have shredded him. But because Lance did it, then people are like, "Oh, he's a young man, this, it's okay, it's not so bad." And I'm just like,
So,
I'm thinking,
so
we
here's
had Steve Young. He was a Mormon. He drank milk. Like, come
so
on.
So everybody wants to talk about their religion, but I think him and Purdy are both religious people, so I think that equals out. So don't say them both. Okay, the stripper thing, like I've never been to a strip club, but I live 5 minutes from a whorehouse, and I've been to a topless bar. It's closed now, but anyways, so it took him a few years to buy the car, right? I don't know what he's driving before, where he's living, and Purdy's living with roommates. I know that much, but so my question is, what has Trey Lance done since he's been in the league? He's had 4 starts, right? 3 injuries. So he's buying this car off of what he did in college, right? So is he telling everybody that like I'm? You understand what I'm saying? Like I haven't done anything in the NFL, but I have all this money because of what I did in college. And then a month ago, he was at an A's game. He's like, yeah, 49ers quarterback at the A's game. And I'm like, you have to tell people who you are. You know what I mean? Don't even say what quarterback won or he's like that. So I'm kind of like trying to read some stuff here, like, yeah, I'm Trey Lance at today's game. Like seriously, nobody doesn't know that, and then like you're buying a car off of what you did in college, right? I mean, is he trying to send a message, or am I just like totally off here?
I don't know about the car thing. I think maybe it is a little weird that he's buying it now, but maybe that's because it's the style that he wanted. Maybe because it's not. I don't know. That's the car thing's a little weird. I don't know what car he was driving before. Maybe he got guaranteed money this year, where or he came into money where before he only had so much and it went somewhere, and now because of it's year 3, now he's gotten a little bit more. I don't know, but as far as the
It's
amount
kind
of
of like
starts that he's got and stuff, and he hasn't done anything. I mean, I don't know. He played some games, so you do get paid for that. But no, you do. You're right. You get based off of what you did in college. That's why he got drafted where he did, and the first and second, third, all the packs, that go back, they start dropping in value because of the status of the contract. So yeah, he got a first round paid. So it's because of his play in college. You're right.
but is he sending a message? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know what message he would be saying, except that he's thinking about himself right now. Do you buy a big fancy sports car? If you're all in with the team, or are you going to drive that car to another stadium? Or I mean, like I don't know. So it's like, or is he taking that car and driving the Niners to the Super Bowl? Like now
that's
he's
fair.
got his. I don't know. Maybe the team actually was like, hey, when are you gonna get you a car? Maybe somebody on the team was pushing him to do it,
Well,
so.
I have no problem with the car, or I think it's wise that he bought it when he did. My whole thing is like, everybody wants to make, give him a chance. He hasn't done the 4 game in 3. You know what I mean? Like, well, he hasn't done anything, but he's buying this car based off what he did on college at this time. And I also look at the colors. I got to throw that in. Just I got maybe 2%, just a little bit. I don't know.
You like the color of the car or no?
My whole thing, and I said it on Corey, I texted it on Corey earlier, is Like I had a Camaro that was red and gold 87, but the trim was gold on the bottom. The trim is only like what 6 inches.
Yeah.
His trim is like halfway. That's weird. I don't really see nothing like that, right? Do you ever see anything like that? That's not trim. That's like right. And so that's why I made the joke earlier because I'm gonna start clowning everybody. That was his face, and then the black was his hair, and he's saying, "Hey, this is my receding hairline. Deal with it." I don't know.
Oh my God, you did
I'm
it.
probably not even close, but I'm just gonna start dogging everybody's QB, and I'm gonna hype up Sam Darnold just to be the one guy that does.
So I drive a Volkswagen, and my bus is two toned. It's white top, and then the bottom, is right now
Blue?
it's gray. The Carmagia we got, it's a white top, where the windows are at, the roof, and then down below is a solid color. So with my car's kind of like Trey Lance's in a way, but that's so funny. You said his face and the hair. That's so funny.
I've just never seen a trim like that on any car. A trim is the bottom quarter of the car, right? I mean, I guess because my next door neighbor I used to work with, or my next street over, he was a big Volkswagen guy too, and he'd show. There's nothing in that thing. They're like literally, it's like empty. But like they were the kind of maybe half and half. But every other car I've seen, the trim is like. You know what I mean? I haven't seen anything like that, but I haven't seen a lot of fancy sports cars either. I don't know.
If you get a chance, look up like a Chrysler 500. Sometimes I've seen them painted like that. Yeah, similar to what, but not as similar. So it just, I don't know. I like it, but that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. I'd like to see a little red in there, but I don't know. That's a pretty car. I know that for sure. So.
Well,
I mean, it's kind of like Grant Cohn, where he's driving one of my favorite cars, but he's got it orange. So everybody say, "Hey, look at me!" You know what I mean? That's what I feel like Trey Lance is doing, and it doesn't seem like his character. So, but I could be wrong because I didn't know about the stripper thing either.
What's the name of this car? It's I was trying to think of it.
Dodge Charger.
Grant has a Charger. I thought he had a
or maybe it's Challenger. I always get them confused. It's the Dukes of Hazzard car with the new style. The two-door plastic. It's all plastic body. It's my favorite car as of now.
Did he recently get this? Because what was his other one? A Spider or something like that? It was
what he had last I heard, but I don't really watch them anymore. So
wow, that's cool. That's cool.
But he's got a bright orange. I would get a soft blue. You know what I mean? A powder blue is what I'm going to end up getting. But he's got a bright orange, which basically, hey, and I probably all the players do it, but I mean, I don't know. He's not trying to go under the radar. Yeah, I just think there's something to it. You know what I mean? I just think he's saying something. Could be wrong. But then, when I see Purdy in a cast, I'm gonna start dogging the color of his cast, and I'm just gonna start doing it to everybody because that's the thing.
yeah, we'll go for a little bit more minutes, and then we're gonna cut it off.
So what?
So it's gonna go for maybe like 10 more minutes, and then go cut it off.
The hairdo or you weren't talking about you weren't talking about Trey? Oh, okay, my bad.
No.
So Steve-O, the serious question: what did you become, Michael?
The last 3 days, I don't know. The last 3 days, I'm just honestly like, I've been on YouTube 2 years. I'm just like, let's talk some sports. And I get it that it's like the hot topic is like even if you have a call-in show that's about nothing, and I call in, even if every single person calls in and all they do is talk about quarterback, and I'm going nuts. It's played out. and you can play every angle. Like I can only bang a chick so many ways, right? You can only do it so many ways. Like, come on, man. Like seriously, you can only do it so many.
Wow.
Trust me, I've read books, I've watched a lot of video, I've studied tape. All right.
Well, that's what I was
Come
gonna
on.
say. Is there's a book, and I'll go get the book if you want to see the book. There's multiple ways, so if you run out of one way,
Right, but you can only beat a dead horse so many times, and it's just like I'm so frustrated.
Oh,
I
man.
get this fan base has been spoiled. Okay, I get annoyed with Dion sometimes because I see him a couple times. I see him twice today, and I made I posted a thing earlier because I made him laugh about the car looks so big that you could he looks like he'll hold a couple crutches, a scooter, and a couple strippers in there. Made him laugh.
That's
And,
evil. That's
and,
evil.
and you know, look, I don't hate Trey. I'm just doing this because I'm gonna do it to Brock too, and I'm gonna do it to everybody because I'm just fucking tired of it. Sorry,
I
but
can't. I can't ever imagine. I can never imagine. Like I used to think I used to love the team because I would go always like leave my house wearing Niner gear and all this stuff. People say, "Oh, it's baseball season. It's basketball season. Hey, it's I wear these clothes. This is what I love to wear." And then I started to realize that people love there are people who love the Niners more than me, and I tell myself I am not crazy.
you are not. You are not. So you want to see what I got for Father's Day? It came today, and my girls give it to me.
how you get it already? How you get it already? This isn't Christmas Eve.
It's Christmas already. Okay.
All right.
I'm not a big believer in buying a uniform before I know somebody's good. I've
I
just
can't
never.
afford it. I'm poor.
Hey,
I'm
hey, I'm poor too. I just have daughters and my wife who are new. You know, I'm really excited about it. We found a discount code, so I got it cheap, and
It's
I'm
a
just
hand.
excited.
It's a hand shirt, and you guys freaking put it on there yourself, huh?
No,
Wow.
no, I got the no. It's cool. They got it for me. I'm really excited. I'm like,
Spare
yeah.
change. I like DST now.
But we'll see what happens. And you know, if he doesn't do well, then I'm gonna take and I'll put Culp on the back of it. I don't care. I'll go to the mall and I'll get a new back name splash. But
My
no,
leg. I'm DST now. I'm sorry. This is 49er fan from the state
It's
of
like
Virginia. He's a
I
good
watch
kid.
Rombo. I watch Rombo. I watch all these guys. I don't watch Rombo a lot, but I have been in the last few weeks. I watch all these guys, just all these call-ins, and it's like there's an open mic, right? And every time it's like caller after caller, quarterback, quarterback, quarterback. It's like, do you know anything other than talking about a quarterback? And can you like compare them without being biased? You can't. Like nobody
Well,
can. And that's why
hey,
I'm getting so frustrated.
it's a,
We were spoiled, right? Even when everybody's like, and I know the grand thing is the reason why everybody wants to fire Kyle, but look at it like we were spoiled. We had Bill Walsh, George Seifert, Mooch, even throw Harbaugh in there. Now we got Kyle. Say what you want about him, but look at our quarterbacks. We had Joe Montana. As far as my time, Joe Montana, Steve Young. I'm not going to put Garcia in there because I wasn't a big fan of his. But the receivers that we had T.O. and Jerry Rice. And I'll throw John Taylor in there, and then our tight ends, Vernon Davis and Kittle. And I mean, look at our linebackers. I could go on about 6 positions about our linebackers, right? We were freaking spoiled. Then we went 5-0. That was our standard. It was not our standard. Now we're a bunch of whiny little freaking crybabies. That's all we do is whine and cry now.
I know because you guys have never heard of this guy called Mac Ultra. He's from Louisiana, but he's a Patriots fan. He's a good dude, and he says he has family in the Bay Area in Oakland. If I find out I'm related to this dude, I'm like, oh crap. So the point is, Mac Ultra, who basically put everything in perspective, he's on 49ers chat rooms, but he doesn't leave comments. And this is quoting him. He says, "You guys are so disrespectful to Jimmy Garoppolo that I would take him back on my Patriots because you 49er fans are as bad as like the Lions, the Cardinals, the Jaguars, like the teams that are at the bottom. He says that that's how he feels that we are, and the reason why he says that is because he one time listened to Grant Cohen, and maybe Grant was having a bad day or whatever, but he was just going off. I don't know, but he showed me the video, and so sometimes Grant is who he is. I don't hate him, but he's like, man,
I do.
dude, and he was like,
Knock my
calling me,
hat off, man. Come on.
he was calling me out. He's like,
Oh, is
dude,
that you?
yeah, he was calling me out. I said, dude, what is your problem, man? And he's like, man, you 49er fans, and so, and then there are other people who, uh, from another community, good people, uh, say the same thing. He's like, every time we type in 49ers, this dude is always ripping his team, is taking shots at his team or whatever. And he's like, dude, no wonder 49er fans are like a-holes because when, like, so the perception that other fans have because of Grant, fans look at us and they call us mental. It's like, dude, you guys were attacking Trey. You guys called him the N-word. Took shots at him. Took shot at his mom. And this is the perception that these fans have of us, that we're racist, that we hate the Niners, that we don't know shit. And this is what I try to tell 49er fans: don't put me in with them. I'm a realist. He said, John, I wish more 49er fans were like you, man. So the point is that I know too many people that you guys don't know, and they don't like you guys. Literally, they don't. They don't like you guys, and they feel bad for me. Dude, I feel bad for you, John. Why do you go on those shows? We see you on this channel. And dude, I'm a 49er faithful. He said, nah, man, these guys are playing you. So, yeah.
That's horrible, dude. Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable going on people's streams, you shouldn't do that. And if people are telling you that they don't like you or they don't like our team or something, I would definitely, take a caution to that. But 49er fans have gotten bad raps even before the internet. We're spoiled. We've had 5 Super Bowls. We had 4 of them in our, what, 3 of them in the 80s, 2 of them in the 90s, or what, 4 in the 80s.
Mhm.
So we just got to be, we're very eager to win again because it took us a long time, and then we had a lot of success, and it was dominant. And it's from our grandparents, our dad, our mom and dad, and now us. We're getting to carry the torch as well. And some people's got to see all 5 Super Bowls, and some people's only seen the 2 losses. So I can't wait to see us win one.
Mhm.
Gordon, you okay over there? You want to end it now, or we're just jibber jabbering over here?
Mhm.
Yeah, we can talk backstage, or
Yeah, we could do that.
I mean, I can. My dog looks like he wants a shot, so I don't know.
Yep. So tomorrow, well, which is it's today now over here. It's past 12. Um, I'll be joining Bryant Culp in the morning, and then at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, I'll be doing a results show. So we'll find out who went 15-0.
Wow.
Who need their fan card pool?
I think it's you,
I'll
Corey.
say, huh?
I think it's you.
Who?
I
What I
think
do?
you. I think you're the one that needs your fat cord pulled.
Mm.
I thought you were saying somebody went 0-15, and that's why I was like, let me hop on and play this game because I'll bet A every time and see if I can win it. Because I
Mhm.
like the A, not the D.
Yeah. And see if anybody improved their records, and see if anybody. Yeah, I think 2 people gonna probably need their fan card pool because I'm gonna tell you, Little Spongy did better than these 49er fans.
Oh, wow.
So this was from the 80s. Oh, I didn't catch all. I was out of my yard, but most of the questions were from the 80s. Was that right?
Some of them touched this year. I mean, some of the players this year, some of them, but most of it stopped at 2020.
Pull them. Pull them.
Well, if
But
I went 0-15, or if I went that bad, Tell you what, I'm gonna start cheating. I don't care. I'm not gonna go 0-15 next time.
I already think you cheat. You guys came on a. You can't miss a test and then take the test Saturday.
Well, I'm not. I'm not saying that. But I know prior in the past, we, if I'm scoring bad and I keep scoring bad, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna keep going 0-15. I tell you that.
Well,
I like to guess the right way. I like to.
honestly, everybody could cheat. They could literally like, especially if so and so's first. By the time they get around to you, even though everybody's always like, "What's the question? What's the answers?" You can literally freaking Google it, or, and know the answers if you really wanted to. That's why I was like, it should be a time limit. Everybody should have a time limit. Not that I think anybody's cheating. I just want to complain.
What I like to see Corey possibly do is like read the question and then everybody answer it. Like at the same time. Almost. It's like, not
30
everybody.
seconds.
Yeah,
30
everybody here's the question. Read the question for 2 minutes or something like that. Okay, boom, boom. Everybody, it's like something
But
like that.
I didn't play a lot last time because, like, I mean, I'm just totally guesses. Like, if it's in the 80s or 90s, I got a decent chance. But if it was within the last year or two, I have a really good chance. But other than that, it was guesses. So if these books are like closer to 80s or 90s, because I hear a lot of them, and you guys redid them tonight, and I'm like, man, like. But then, like, I might not catch the next episode when you guys talk about the answers. I'm like, man, I never know the answer unless I look at it right away.
So, I'm so sorry, Corey, and I don't want to sound like that dude. Are you ever going to end the show?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My honesty that's one thing about me. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound kind of messed up.
Hey, what does 2 + 2 equal?
Anchovies. Never mind. Never mind.
You see what I'm pointing at?
I was with my boys today. I was with my boys today, and we were acting how we used to act. And I want to say something. We did something today that I'm not going to say in the stream, but I miss those days when me and my idiot friends would do dumb things.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, we're out of here, Bebopperoni. So if you're backstage, you can still talk to us. But Giants, man, the Giant. Normally, I switch up my hats season by season, right? I play after the first month. I gave my Niner hat or my Giants hat to my dog, and now it's a little messed up. And now I'm kind of like, man, these guys are they're doing pretty decent. They're not going to win anything, but
we're not going to win nothing.
Yeah.
Play my ending music.
Cue the music.
I want to thank everybody for coming in. Thank you. So I appreciate everybody that came in. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Bryant. Thank you, John Jay. Thank you, Steve-O's. Thank you, Crazy Juice. Not Crazy Juice. Bebop Jones. Thank you all for coming in. CJ.